Hello again, Struck Club. Welcome back to my channel, to my stream, where today I am moving on to the Druid. We got the Rogue to 74, the Sork to 72. At this point, they have some Paragons. Sure, I would have liked another 10 levels on both of them, but it's too slow to level up to enjoy leveling up past level 70. But at least the specs are okay, and I can keep making build videos with those 70 something characters. Now it's time for the druid to get leveled up a little. In the next few days, I'll be grinding on that druid, followed by the necro, and then at the end with the barbarian. But yeah, the goal is to get them all to around 70 something, where I have a reasonable amount of paragon points to see the foundations of a build, but to also not have too expensive of a respec cost when I want to switch them to a different setup. So let's let's go inside the game and see if there's anything interesting going on, like a world boss at this time of the day, or maybe just maybe an experience reward. I mean experience event. This guy doesn't have some of the waypoints, and I'm thinking of maybe getting those waypoints while I'm at it, but I can't remember where they were. I'm pretty sure there was a waypoint around here somewhere. So I'll try to get those waypoints now before I start my grinding. Need some silver. Come on, give me silver. Oh, so there was no waypoint here. Maybe the waypoint is there. I honestly can't remember where it was, but I know there was one somewhere around here. Silver, nice. I need more silver. I need to start salvaging some blue items. If the waypoint is not there, we'll see. I'll have to go. No, there it is. There it is. So I did remember correctly. Kind of memorized the majority of the waypoints in terms of location, so even if I don't have it, I kind of get a rough idea where it is. Here I'm missing two of them. I'm pretty sure one of them was around there. So let's get it from. Let's start from here, way down there. I want to have those in case there is an event or a world boss, which again is some sort of an event. Which in case there's Legion's Gathering or a world boss, I want to have those waypoints uncovered. Silver ore, nice. What am I doing with Diablos? 400. new point. Maximum life is extremely important for characters who want to focus on overpower, and I will be focusing this one on overpower because again, fortify is based on maximum life, and fortify is what decide your overpower numbers on top of overpower damage bonuses. So the more life, the more fortify, and the more life and fortify, the more overpower. The same goes for barriers. The more life, the more barriers. So in a way, investing into life means investing into DPS for overpower builds. And when I was making Big Grease 2.0, I fell into some of the Paragon board traps. I mean, if you're wondering what traps, you can watch my Paragons for Dummies, those traps. I did fall into some of those. So the Big Grease 3.0, which would be the first druid build I make after game launched, that one will definitely um, cover the ground in regards to not making the same traps and mistakes. Sure, some glyphs are very tempting with their completion minimum X stats required bonus for a werebear build, but overall you're wasting a lot of potential if you use them instead of something that is for X amount of each stat within range. You get this amount of bonus rather than boosting nearby a rare or magic nodes. I mean, boosting nearby magic and rare nodes is not awful. It has its uses. At least if you have limited amount of points and you wanna just move on to the next board quicker. But again, glyph experience, wasting glyph experience into certain glyphs that you would only use temporarily doesn't seem right, considering how bad the experience Nightmare Dungeons give is while you're leveling and grinding your initial steps. David is here. How's it going, David? Welcome back. How are you today? I've by the way experimented. I initially used the Grizzly Rage, but then I realized, okay, when I'm using Grizzly Rage, I can't use my Bloodhound to recharge Spirit, and I can't use most of all I can't use Hurricane, which is my massive problem with Grizzly Rage. Then I experimented with Cataclysm and Petrify, and I was like, okay, Cataclysm is amazing DPS burst, a little longer cooldown than Petrify. Petrify, on the other hand, killing an enemy affected by Petrify grants spirit. So this one would keep the Pulverize going. Grizzly Rage is nice. It gives you damage reduction, and you can extend the duration again. I'd much rather be able to spam my Hurricane as soon as possible. I'd much rather be able to use my Bloodhound and to use my Earthen Bulwark to get unstoppable and other things. You're doing good. In Diablo 4, what build? You mean build? You're doing for the druid. It's the evolution of my big grease build. You know, I have big grease and then big grease 2.0. Well, this what I'm playing is what big grease 3.0 will end up being. But of course, I don't have the paragons yet. I don't have enough paragon points to make it as good as it is. But I already have some ideas of what I want to do with the paragons compared to Big Grease 2.0. Because I was looking at my Big Grease 2.0 today, And yeah, I realized there's quite a few things I would consider improvements if I were to do them different than what I initially did with Big Grease 2.0. Yeah, Big Grease 3.0 will be an interesting setup. It will be leaning a little more on that Earth synergy. With Petrify, I think it's the best ultimate for us. I love Grizzly Rage, but as I just said earlier, Grizzly Rage prevents me from using Hurricane um, and But How. While Petrify has another synergy, which, as I showed you, it gives Spirit when you kill petrified enemies. And more Spirit, more Pulverize. More Pulverize, well, more DPS. It also does crowd control, so helps with the crowd control bar of bosses going down. Nice. Okay, I was coming here to get the waypoint. I want to grab my waypoints before I start doing dungeons and stuff. No, don't go fucking down. I was using evade. It's the same button. Went down. Any experience event? No experience event. I'm missing two waypoints in here. I'm not sure where they were. I think there was one around here, maybe. I don't think there is a waypoint there. I need to go to the Tree of Whispers. Let me go to the Tree of Whispers quickly. Uncompleted harvest countdown for me. I need to start salvaging for some yellow materials. I was focusing on selling stuff. Not yellow, for blue materials. I need the blue materials, the silver. Cooldown reduction and maximum life. But look at that shitty cooldown reduction. It's only 4%. It's not even sacred, so no. This, on the other hand, is gonna be a massive upgrade. Overpower damage with werebear skills. That's good. That's just for me. I'm gonna lose some maximum life, but it's only 164. I'm gonna lose earth damage, but then um, it's fine. I get damage while shapeshifted and overpower damage with werebear skills. I could just remove the companion skill damage, and we should be fine. Yeah, I'm saving this one. All stats, dex, willpower, but no movement speed, and the bear is already slow enough. So I do have some items that I'm preparing to reroll soon. Um, that is very good, good stuff. I would love to get a carry to World Tier 4 so I can do events on World Tier 4. I won't be moving on to leveling on World Tier 4 manually myself to do content there yet. But if someone carries me to World Tier 4, I could go and do Legions Gathering events there. And bit by bit get Ascended Gear, Ancestral Gear, or whatever it was called. Cannibal's Chopper. Choppy chop chop. 100% spirit cost reduction bonus. Yeah. This is an interesting thing. This is one of the few cases where I would consider using handed instead of one-handed. Werewolf build where we are using this aspect. Because 100% is just I mean that means free skills for a few seconds. But yeah, this would be something very interesting to make a build around. Okay, any events? I'll probably go around there, look for a waypoint. But first, let me see. This one, 6 out of 6. This one, 4 out of 7. Okay, Kyoto shot. I know where the waypoints are in Kyoto shot. I want to get the bear one. Hiking. Interesting armor you're wearing for the glue. Wait, what? I guess that might be auto translate or something. The glue. The armor I'm wearing is it's just something that I've got right now. I only have it because of the damage bonuses and a little bit of extra life. And it's old. It requires level 46. It's not even sacred. Right now I'm transitioning slowly and steadily into sacred items. I'm trying to get everything into sacred tier gear. Let's do this quest because it's easy. Okay, so let's go uncover this tribe village for the waypoint. There it is. Next, I wanna go here. Might be a bit boring, but you only do this shit once, getting all the waypoints and the majority of the map uncovered. While I'm on the way, I might as well pick up any of those. Now I'm missing only one waypoint, and if I'm not mistaken, probably there. Remember one being around there. But I could be misremembering, and I could be mistaking this one for that one there. Let's help with this event. Okay, 7 out of 7. We can move on, and you can't remember where the remaining waypoints were here. I think there was something around there. Okay. I mean, I'll check for a world event for XP. Let's keep going where I was going. Oh, another reason to have all the waypoints is hell tides. I would rather have those when moving around and doing hell tide stuff. Almost forgot about that one here. So dry steps, I'm 7 out of 8. I'll go back to dry steps in a moment. I need to. I think there's a maybe a waypoint there. We'll find out. Oh, Terry is online. Should we ask Terry to carry me and to carry me to tier 4, 75? I wonder if he can do it at 75. Whether he can carry a single person. He might not be able to. At least on a necro, at 75, I'm not sure if you have enough survivability to avoid one shots on that tier 4 dungeon. Okay, so 7 out of 8. I need to remember where the other one was. I think it was around here, maybe. Should it have been there? Or maybe... Yeah, it's gotta be there. I'll check. Oh, just a moment. Let me look at the map. Instead of guessing, I can just open an interactive map with waypoints. Yeah, it was there. My memory and doesn't betray me. Thomas is saying I'm trying only bow scout. It is okay, but exactly that's the thing. It's okay, but okay. Um, at one point stops being okay. After you reach a certain tier of dungeons, okay stops being okay. But penetrating shots and penetrating shot and rapid fire, they're fun. When I tried them, they were fun. They just couldn't meet the damage of my Fury, and Fury is a little bit weaker than encircling blades from what I'm seeing. So mm, marksman ranged builds need to be improved one way or another. I haven't tried them with that bow that guarantees a critical strike on the first shot of a skill use. Meaning with penetrating shot you're guaranteeing yourself a crit hit. With rapid fire it's only the first hit that is guaranteed, and since it does like multiple hits in a row, um, which becomes more hits if you're using combo points as well. Okay, we have 8 out of 8 here, and now for that one, I'm pretty sure I'm missing something around here. Yeah, that's exactly where I'm missing something. Yeah, and as you said, on boss fights, it's where ranged bow stuff could be okay, could be decent. But I've had trouble with some of the elites. I've had trouble with some of the elites, especially those snake poisoning snake enemies. Those snakes that have the poison and the stunning eyes. And what else did they have that's annoying? The rush attack towards you that can one shot you if you don't have enough life. And when you do a dungeon with a bunch of those on a bow build, it just becomes very difficult. Bow build, I think, is something that becomes very good when you have level 80 plus. With 80 plus, you should have plenty of paragons base damage to make up for the was by using it versus melee. Okay, I think I've got all the waypoints now. Now nothing can catch me off guard. Events, world bosses, I should be able to get the nearest waypoint. And that means it's time for me to go back to dungeon running. But before I do that, I'll probably do some gear rolling and try to upgrade something. I want to push my dungeons a little further than what I do. Right now I do the 5 to 10, so I've been doing rank 9 dungeons with this level 50. I started around level 51, but it's now 53. So I'm trying to push to like 14, 15 ranks maybe. Hmm. I'm thinking of rerolling armor first. I don't want to invest too much into sacred items because I'll be looking for replacing those. I'll be looking into getting something better soon. Give me HP. It didn't. Let's get that barrier thingy from here. 1400. Did I have a better? Okay, what else can I replace? leg armor, I'm assuming. I'll lose 2 ranks to Hurricane, Dex, and O stats. But do I have a Mending Stone in my codex? I think it is a codex aspect. Yes, it is. I mean, that's enough. Now with the rolling strength, definitely the last stat I wanted. I really needed Dex and Int. You're wondering why I need Dex and Int? It's for the Paragons. Here I need Dex. Here I need Int. And eventually, if I go here, I would need more Int. But if anyone is on World Tier 3 and wants to play together, do tell me, especially Nightmare Dungeons. I will be doing a lot of those today and in the next few days on this character. That reminds me, is there something I want to reroll? This one is 632. I'm gonna look for something closer to 700, but I might not find something like that anytime soon. This Dex Max Life Int. This one is actually pretty good. If I lose the name, if I end up investing into those Paragons, um, I might put this one armor and just wear it, even though I lose some bonuses. It's not gonna be that bad. Oops. Now with this one, I would try to gain ranks to Pulverize. Gaining ranks to Pulverize would be nice. But what do we remove? Werewolf stuff, obviously. Man, that's max roll crit chance. This one gives me intelligence and movement speed. One more reroll. One more reroll. Okay. Let's see. What aspect do I want on this? Quicksand is not bad, but I could probably put something better. Quicksand for bosses to keep stacking that slow would be nice. Let's see how expensive it would be. Not that expensive, it's manageable. So I've got new armor. and new legs. Not bad. Again, oh, Helltide has started, but Legion's Gathering. Here, quickly go to the Legion's Gathering. Let's quickly salvage here and go to the Legion's Gathering, and then after that I can maybe do some Helltiding. I'm glad I grabbed this waypoint. 'Cause I didn't have it some moments ago. Come on, let's get invited to a party. We need that. That's 5% experience you're missing out on if you're not invited to a party. Couldn't get more than 10 stacks. Maybe 11. Well, 10. It's been a while since I've done the event in this location. Man, the damage is very slow. What is happening? Why is our damage that bad? Yes, most of us are Wobies. Like in the early 50s, like me. Look at how long it's taking us to kill just one skeletal construct. Did that guy rage after he died? I think he raged after he died. Well, it's not anyone else's fault that he died. Wow, I'm not even the last one to finish a construct, and I was sewing. This guy here was sewing as well. And we're not gonna get the third one, I can tell you that. With this DPS, I don't see us getting servant number 3. Okay. What is happening? That location there was glitched because we killed everything except one little mob. Normally, little mobs are not the ones holding the progression to the next area, spawn area. 6 seconds. We gotta get it. We gotta get it. Go, go. 3 seconds. 3 seconds. Oot. We got it. Oot at the right time for extra damage over time or whatever the petrify does. We'll crowd control it soon. Let's just give me a moment. Few more seconds, and I'll be ready. So, we'll get more silver. I'll start adding sockets and upgrading stuff. Mm, I have to start selling. Well, how tight was going on? He overshot how tight. It's been a while since I've done a how tight in he overshot. 44 minutes, plenty of time for us. And here is a great way to get myself some craft materials and oboes, as well as some sacred items of the type I want. And the type I want right now would be rings and amulets, I guess. Oh no, I need to get chests. I'm after a unique chest. The one that gives me the permanent werebear form. Um, so if I can, I will prioritize chest armor. I won't uncover all the way to there. I'll just uncover the areas little by little. This protection, I need to check what it is. There has been an event here. And those spawned right when I got on the horse. They couldn't spawn a few seconds earlier because there was a boss monster being killed here, elite monster or whatever. $99 of the harvest. Where is the thing? It's over there. Let's go do it. Come on. Let's check if the event is still going on. Maybe it hasn't even been started yet. Oh yeah, it is. It is ongoing. This one was the 40. Okay, I need to get the better ones crafted. I mean, I actually have some of them in my storage. Um, let's check this protection. Someone says any announcements for balance patch or big updates? I'm not sure. I'm not actively going on Twitter or whatever they post that. Uh, I need to check. On my Discord, I do have one channel where I'm feeding from the Sanctuary Discord updates, news regarding that. I can double check that right now. Um, Under Diablo for news, the latest thing is there will be a developer stream. Developer stream June 16, so tomorrow, 11 a.m. PDT. The campfire chat. The first campfire chat. I guess they'll be getting stoked around the campfire. Get that 15% experience boost. So if there's any big announcements regarding that, tomorrow is the place where you would hear it. In that during that dev stream. They want to keep the hype on going before half the population quits. By the way, they have made 666 million in the first 5 days. They managed to reach the 666 million dollars in the first 5 days after the launch. And as I said, in the first month, I'm expecting reaching $1 billion dollars in sales. If Borderlands 3 reached $1 billion in a few weeks or so, Borderlands 3, then this one should no problem as well because it's even a bigger hit, a bigger game. I was saying that even if the game sucks, it will make a ton of money just because it's Diablo, just because it's Blizzard. Um, they probably made quite a lot. They probably made 300 million just from pre-orders before the game even launched. Maybe even more of those might have been pre-orders. And there's all the paid reviews. I haven't seen a review site giving it less than 8.5. Most of them are 9.5 or 10 or 9, which is far from what I would give it. in its current shape, because again, the motto of Diablo 4 is the more you play, the worse it gets. Of Diablo 4, at least that's my personal experience with the game. But again, that never would stop Diablo 4 in raking in the MUA. There's gonna be a lot of people who got food and purchased. Let's go sell. And just the amounts of books I encountered yesterday in under an hour, or maybe within 2 hours, was stunning. I think within a 2 hour span, I managed to get a combo of like 6 or 7 different books. Few of them game breaking, where I had to leave my dungeons because I couldn't complete them. I couldn't get my reward to show up at the end of a nightmare dungeon. I couldn't get a key to proceed to the next area because Butcher was the last enemy remaining in a slay all enemies map. And of course, if Butcher kills you, he leaves. So you don't kill him, you don't get the key. Then fuck you, I guess, is what the game is trying to tell you. This is just, and that's just to name a couple. There's quite a few more. Oh, and there's dungeons, quite a few dungeons where if you go to town, you have to restart the dungeon if you return, regardless of how many seconds you spent in town. Again, that's obviously not intended behavior. But yeah, there's plenty of broken stuff. We're playing a beta in terms of how many bugs I'm encountering. Dex, Intelligence, and Hurricane. Shit, this could be a perfect item if I remove Trample and get something like HP. But never mind, never mind. This is not sacred, so it's not for me. If it's not sacred for me right now, it's trash. We're in that stage already, where sacred or bust. Need to find the chest armors. Oh, event. Oh, the event has been completed. It seems. Mysteries. Need to find more protection stuff. This one was the mystery. No, heavy weaponry. I'm just gonna open this. Actually, that was a Shava, so not there. Since I'm here, might as well sell. Okay, let's take this and salvage it. Because I need blue stuff. And got white, obviously. These events that you have to keep an NPC alive is bullshit. They're surrounded with exploding poison. Yeah, yeah. Sometimes, sometimes you get the short end. Most times, actually, you get the short end of the stick, or whatever the saying was. My favorite event with the portals and during a hell tide, so you can get the commanders to show up. Ah, what the fuck did I suddenly do? Come on. Having trouble picking stuff from the horse. No idea why, but it refuses to pick some things from the horse. Maybe I should do that side quest while I'm here. This one is chest armor, right? Just what I needed. Unlucky, but some other time I'll get something nice. Still trying to get that unique. Well, for uniques, best thing to do is nightmare dungeons, especially if you're after level 70. It starts dropping more uniques after you reach level 70 in nightmare dungeons. So far, the same happened with my Sork and with my Rogue. More unique started dropping after level 70 in nightmare dungeons, or after 60 something, 66, 7. Oh, nice, he helped me get closer. Oh, the assassin is here. Well, there aren't other people, so I'm not gonna worry with him. If I find other people, we could do it. I'll just do my quest while kiting this guy. Definitely can't kill me if I pay attention to my HP. I'm already at 81. I need to open some more stuff soon, but let's just do some more events while we can. Talk to the Wonder. Aha! I need to start the event. I'm the first one here this time. Your druid using a one-handed? Yes, I prefer one-handed. Two-handed is not worth it. You only get a little bit of extra damage, but you lose a lot of cooldown reduction, spirit cost reduction, and a bunch of other good stats that you can roll on your offhand. Offhands also give you damage, so I'm not sure why people are willing to sacrifice an extra aspect just to get one of the aspects as double efficiency and cooldown reduction. Mind you, cooldowns for the majority of builds, cooldowns are super important. Cooldown reduction also affects your ultimates. It's not just basic skills as well. So there are very few builds where I would want to use a two-hander. One of those builds would be the one that gives you 100% spirit cost reduction if it's a two-handed. This one aspect. Um, so this aspect on a two-handed werewolf, okay, that's understandable because you get this 50% spirit cost reduction becomes 100% spirit cost reduction, and that's probably gonna be the only case where I would think a two-hander is better. Otherwise, you're losing cooldown reduction from this. You're losing potential extra cooldown reduction as a row, potential extra spirit cost reduction as a row, and um, a two-hander won't give you that much more damage. It's gonna be what, maybe 10-15% more DPS than equal item power one-handed plus offhand. And again, it's just not that great. So is there a two-handed hammer I've got here just to compare? Because obviously I want the overpower stuff. If it's a two-handed stuff, damage to crowd controlled enemies. This is useless against bosses. Damage to healthy enemies is useful, but only while they're healthy. I'd much rather have overpowered damage. And I think two-handed maces do have it. Obviously, two-handed mace should have it, but I'm not seeing the two-handed mace dropping. So I'm not sure how much more it would be than this, than the one on a one-handed. But overall, two-handed is just, it's very niche. It's very niche. If you want to make it worth it, it's specific niche setup. And people get fooled and debated by the little bit of extra DPS, like 10-15% extra DPS. Well, if you have better cooldowns, you would have much better DPS. If you have less spirit cost per skill, you would have better DPS. Because damage does increase DPS, but cooldowns and cost reduction also increase the damage per second. The sustain. Protection. This is where I want to go. I don't have room. Need to go to town. But yeah, one-handed and not any one-handed mace for the overpower damage is my preferred choice on druids. Because druids are great with overpower. And something again, I said it earlier, HP equals damage for druids and barbarians as well. Because HP, the more your HP is, the more your overpower is. Because overpower is based on HP and fortify. More HP equals more fortify. More fortify and more HP equals more damage when you overpower. And werebears are a great type of build to focus around overpowers. Okay, that's two-handed mace. Two-handed mace, 595 item power, 37 overpower. I wish I had a one-handed of the same item power to compare. But let's say my current mace without the upgrade at 680 would be 25, and let's say a two-hander without the upgrades would probably be 40. So not even double, maybe. I can't. I'm only guessing here. I need to compare them the same. Oh, dex and movement speed on boots. But I already have intelligence and movement speed, so yeah. 680 to 10. This is amazing. And it's max roll on the cooldown. It has. Well, it's gonna suck because I'm not gonna be able to. Well, I might be able to get cooldown reduction. If I get cooldown reduction roll, it will be nice because dex and willpower are good. Um, I'll just try to get the crowd control duration reduction, and the crowd control duration removed. 1700 protector, very good, very good. This one is actually pretty solid. Damage, ultimate skill damage, and earth skill damage, and poison damage, and I can remove the poison and use it as it is. But it's very low item power compared to what I'm using right now, so fuck it. I'll just take the. I'll just extract the aspect. I need to go and use my oboes quickly. There is like 10 minutes left on the health tide. I should be fine with at least one more box. Um, I need to get more silver, so I'm gonna salvage a little more. Why am I not getting silver? It's not giving me silver. Is silver only dropping from... Does it only drop from weapons when salvaged? Weapons and jewelry. Okay. Weapons and jewelry. Let me go back and see what was around me. There's no protection up there. Yeah, it's okay. Not the worst, not the best. I mean, I'm not getting my hopes up for a Shaco anymore. Or Shaco maybe is the better way to pronounce it if it's a French origin word. Eleven more cinders, and I can open those helmets. Where are the enemies? They're not respawning. And now I've got enough. I wanna check what's above mana stat. Maybe more protection boxes. The more boxes I open, the more Forgotten Souls. The more Forgotten Souls, the more I can reroll. Obviously, I need to start selling. Need to also start salvaging. 688 power. Chest armor. Oh yeah. I'll be sticking around here. I want that unique chest armor. But yeah, the amount of times I've gotten unique from Helltides is extremely low compared to the amount of times I've gotten them from Nightmare Dungeons. You were nice. At least I know where the chest armor is. If it says, and watch it inserting chest armor for a legendary you're looking. I'm not looking for a legendary, I'm looking for a unique. I'm looking for the unique that makes Werebear my permanent form. And gives me some extra Werebear skill levels. Okay, I'm ready to go collect my armor. Well, I'm not gonna be getting another box in 2 minutes 44, so might as well go to town. Wait, too late. I was gonna explore the area next to me. Have it export on my map. Nothing important there, just a dungeon. Maximum life 230. And it gives 34 willpower and some physical damage. This is actually very nice. But it's lower item power than the one I've got. It would be much better if I just reroll the one I've got. Spirit strength, no cooldown reduction here. Earth misery with 44, not bad. Might keep that. Um, I need that intelligence and the dex. And then intelligence and I'm not getting this, but I definitely eventually want to get that booster here. Hmm, I do need better gloves maybe. Willpower and all stats. And 2 item power is a what? But you hit chance over power dex and attack speed. It's also pretty nice. But I'd rather work on this one. I could remove the I could remove the chance to slow or the crit strike damage for lightning skills. Oh, I want this one, natural balance. For now, it could work well with my build. The thing is, where do I put it? I don't have much room. This is the thing I could sacrifice. I don't really need it as much, the quicksand. Mm, okay, let's see what we can do. So this one is better than that one. This one only gives me dex, and that's what makes it good. I don't need that one. Dex 31, intelligence 28. How much did I need? Not gonna be enough, even if I upgrade it. Let's say upgrade that armor. How much do I get per upgrade? Per upgrade, I get 3. Let's say I get 15 more. That's gonna be 46 intelligence. 46 intelligence. 46 intelligence would put me at 260. And if I get 2 more intelligence from paragons like this and this, I could get it. I could get this shit done. But ideally, I would get it intelligence on my way to get dex. So for example, I could do this thing. And now I have 5 intelligence for 5 willpower. I still need to get this willpower eventually to get the stuff here, but let's say I'm not going for this right away. Mm, yeah, a few more skill points and I'll be fine. Let me check for experience events. None of them. I think it's time to go and do some rerolling. I need to get this done with cooldown. If I can, that's gonna be amazing. Also, this needs to be extracted. Let's go extract. I prefer Kerriger as a town. Kerriger is the closest thing to a perfect town. The only thing making Kerriger not perfect is the the distance from the waypoint of the stash. Everything else is pretty close to the stash, to the waypoint. And I put it on the boots. What type of aspect is it? It's offensive. Fuck. Well, I definitely don't need this anymore because I'm not using Grizzly Rage. So the 2 ranks to Pulverize is the one thing I would miss the most if I don't get it. I've got very low crit strike chance. I need to increase it. Although overpower damage is also tempting. How reliant am I on lucky hits? I kind of forgot how many of the things were lucky hits, other than the storms over here. Where was it? This one being a lucky hit, and this one being a lucky hit. I think I'm not relying on lucky hits as much, so I can definitely go without them. I should experiment with Earth and Might, and eventually I'll also experiment with Nature's Fury. But yeah, this makes things easy. If I'm gonna be rerolling, testing, experimenting, this one does not need the lucky hit chance. Okay, so now I have a few viable options. 2 ranks to Pulverize is definitely something I don't want to lose. Especially when I upgrade this, it will become 3 ranks. Pulverize. 2744. Without this, 2147. Oh, that's a huge increase. Huge increase. Now, this is what I like to see. Now just go and upgrade this to max. Get that extra rank. I should have enough money and materials to upgrade at least the gloves. Give me that extra level of Pulverize. And the dex is 41 now. So with the dex, I'm getting very close to the dex required for this one. If I equip that armor, let me upgrade that armor. If I equip that armor, first I'll need to do some stuff to it. But if I do equip it, as I said, I'm getting almost enough int for this. Almost. See, gloves like this I can give to other characters and they could still use it. This would be nice for a barbarian. Crit chance, overpower, dex, and attack speed. And dex a barbarian does need for their paragons. So it's not a waste that I invested into it. Um, Same goes for that one. Although with that one, the earth skills kind of fucks it up for other classes. Oh yeah, that was the other thing I wanted to to fix? I need crash stone. Wait, why did I do this? Fuck. Uh, that yeah. That's why I did it because of the extra DPS. Now I need to upgrade and put some gems. Speaking of gems, I need to go to my storage and get level 50 gems. I can maybe upgrade 2 times or maybe even 3 times with the 43,000. 4 times. Not bad. 4 times versus 4 times. That's 133 DPS. The maximum damage is 145 more actually. The cooldown reduction is the same. I'm just losing that 8.7, which hopefully I get. Hopefully I get that one rewrote on the crowd control duration. Eventually, I'll need to farm for money. What about experience events? Have to wait some more. Should I go over power or crit strike damage to vulnerable? I'll keep the crit strike damage for now. Okay, this one goes here. Maybe for other classes. This one probably as well. Okay. Well, I think it's time for a dungeon. There was a lot of cultists there. I mean, cultist refuge. Obviously, there's cultists. I know there's cultists at the second part. I can't remember if the first part wasn't undead. That kill enemies part in the barracks. Can't remember what enemies those were. But the second part was cultists and werewolves. What's my life? Okay. You've gone the other way first. In this map, what they should do is they should make disconnect to that room. It's super silly having to go all the way around. And they said they tried to eliminate backtracking, but they didn't. There will be zero backtracking if we could see the whole map reviewed. But since we don't see the whole map reviewed, there will always be some bullshit backtracking. Okay. Come on. Werebears versus werewolves. Some bear on wolf action. There we go. I could tell that this guy was an elite because of the aura underneath him, even through the cage. Fuck, this defender fucked up my ult. Cool. Just a moment. Some advertising, and it sounded like an AI talking to me, or a pre-recorded stuff. But yeah, I think they've been experimenting with some advertising promotional calls with some pre-recorded replies or an AI imitating certain voice. Not even enough to level it up. I have to go to a higher difficulty. This one's not giving me enough experience anymore. We need to get that intelligence, but before we get that intelligence, let's just get some nature magic skill damage. And then this nature magic skill damage. And after that, I need to get dex. Because for each 5, I'll get 3.2 for skill critical damage. And eventually, I'll get enough intelligence on my way out. I'll meet the requirement for this, so no need to worry too much about it. Sooner or later, I'll get it. So let's focus on other stuff. Oh, I need silver, and there's so many weapons I've got, so I can salvage them. So 45 overpower damage for a 667 item power mace two-hander. Okay. So 680 probably would be 47, probably. And the same level 66 something is 22.5. So yeah, it's half of it. Exactly half. Oh, 684. This could do nicely for my barbarian. Also do night. No, never mind. Not good for a barbarian. 683, 679. This one has 4 rows though, so it's better. Six armor. Now we have boots with movement speed. Helmet with max life. Okay, this two-handed hammer is gonna get saved for my barbarian. I'll remove some trash from my stash. I've got plenty of trash in my stash. Gotta get rid of all the stuff that has a number that grows as the item power grows. Anything that's like not even sacred with such a stuff like this one. This damage will get better if it was sacred and then ancestral, so it's pretty useless to keep that as a basic one. This one also. I do keep stuff for the aspects here, but some aspects just not worth keeping unless they're at least sacred. Now let's see. Um, nice. We can do more NPC stuff later. Let's go for the event. Come on. I got put with just Wobies. Come on. Give me at least some 60s. Let's rewalk and see. There were some 60s on the way, and then it suddenly put me in an instance, in a node shard, whatever you wanna call it. Clumped me up with a bunch of other level 50s. Now there's a level 40 something even. Well, one last try and then I'll go pump up the campfire. I need a level 60 plus person to do some DPS for us. To make sure we get the 3 chests. I also need a carry. If anyone who's watching can carry me to tier 4, I would be happy. Because doing those events on tier 4 would be much better for my experience. Oh, 65. Nice. It's better to have a teammate. That's extra 5% experience. The 5% you get here gets doubled in a party. Hmm. Let's see. Nice. Come on. Okay. What's next over here? This big servant. Nice. And maybe next servant now? Oh no, not yet. Not yet. Okay, nice. Filling up my spirit a little bit. Come on, come on. Nice. What was I gonna do? Reroll? Upgrade? Add sockets. Yeah, I was gonna add sockets. I cannot craft this because of the coins. Fuck. I got tiers 11s and 12s, so I'll have to do those for coins. They're not replying, so maybe they don't want to do nightmare dungeons. Let me leave the party. I need a carry. I need a carry for tier 4. Someone that can safely carry me with without a hitch. So whenever an event like this shows up for experience, I can do it on tier 4 and then go back to tier 3. Drifting Shades, I'm not a fan. More wood, suppressor, Cultist Refuge, Drifting Shade. Let's do Cultist Refuge. At least that one I've just done. Might as well do it again. Okay. Come on. Cool. Come on. Not this thing shade so annoying. Come on. Keep going. Let's keep going. Ah, shit. Cool. I think Spirit on Q from Paragons would be very useful. There was one Paragon board that gives me max Spirit and Spirit on Q, and I think that would be amazing for a Pulverize. We don't need too much because I still need to hit with the basic attack before each core skill spam to stack that to keep that momentum or whatever um to keep the buffs going, to keep the passives happening. Not the passive from the aspect, but the passive from my skill tree. Right now I'm playing with the earth stuff, right? I'm playing with the earth and might. I'm liking earth and might. I think I like it more than the werebear one. fucking Earthshade blocked my ultimate combo. And now so many of them are still alive. I was planning on them being dead in seconds. Hmm. Let's get some silver, hopefully. Okay, I did get a little bit of silver and some more. How am I doing with the silver? Maybe already like 20. Oh, 75. That's good. Hmm. Let's craft something stronger. Also, quick check. My friends online, they aren't. Too early though. Hmm. No, not this NPC. Conclave. Okay, conclave it is. What were the enemies there? Humans? I think it was humans. Maybe. Let's see now. I think it was cultists, or maybe it was those cannibals. Most likely manslaying. Yeah, manslaying. For this dungeon, manslaying seems to be the option. I don't have many other options, anyways. I wouldn't mind getting the one that gives me overpower, but I don't think I have it. Petrify is so good for the werebear. At least for the pulverize werebear setup. Undaunted, okay. Our Paragon point. And get that one. Actually, no. Let's get this and then that. Could this be the wacky one? Let's see. Where is it? Body? No? Oh, yeah, there it is. Keep moving. What the hell? Oh, they interrupted this one. Slay all enemies. They have to stick it to you sooner or later with the slay all enemies mission. What level are they? 66. Oh, he's fighting 12 level difference. No problem. Werebear sure is tanky, at least the way I played. Shift to ruins. I wanna do that maybe the next one, depending what level it is. I hope it's higher than what I'm running right now. They're getting shielded from somewhere. I'm not sure from where, but something is shielding them. Where is the shielder? I'm not seeing it. Those lightning bolts sure are annoying. Which water? Okay. And group up as many as I can. I'm scared that the dungeon will reset if I go to town. Let me kill that enemy and then maybe go to town after the boss. I need to return to pick up some stuff after this. Hmm. Never seen horror. 681. And this one I've got is. Oh, yeah, okay. Definitely not needed. Eight seven. 694. Shit. This is super good. It has spirit cost reduction, but it doesn't have the cooldown. Also, I'm gonna be losing dex and willpower. The willpower I don't care about losing, but the dex I do. Especially a max roll. I won't invest too much in my sacred gear considering I'll be moving very soon to Ancestral. And that's where I would rather invest too much into min-maxing things. Although this one 2 ranks to Pulverize intelligence and willpower. And crit strike chance max roll. This is amazing. Again, I'll be losing dex. But it's very good. It's very nice. I'll keep that one. Let's do that so I don't forget. Okay, I've got some other things to pick up there. Let's see for the next one what tier I wanna try. This one is doing fine. 12 levels above me, I'm doing fine. One of my friends is here. Oh, there is a health tide. I might go and do the health. I don't know. Should I do the health tide or should I keep running nightmare dungeons? Maybe with my friend. Mm, let's see. I need a sell. Actually, those I might salvage if they are worth salvaging. Oh, Earth Mind also applies to my storm skills, but that would be only this one and this one. Worth considering, but I don't have anything to remove. This one, but again, this one is an offensive, so um, yeah, I don't have a spare offensive, so fuck it. This thing skills do more damage based on your primary resource is perfect for basic attack builds. Someone is doing one, that's one of the top aspects you would want on a basic attack build. I think Quo was perfect for basic attack builds, if I'm not mistaken. Oh no, it's not Quo. Actually, it's not Quo that's perfect for basic attack build. It's Mo. There is a way to get Mo to trigger Storm Strike. Or was it Quo? Maybe it was Quo. Yeah, it was Quo. Pardon me. So there is one thing that makes Quo trigger Storm Strike, and not just any Storm Strike, but Storm Strike at 100 and something percent, so more than a basic Storm Strike. And eventually I will try such a build because I think it will be amazing. Let's do some heal tides maybe. He had to restart. His sound got glitched, bugged. 'Is this guy fucking trolling me? They gotta fix this. Griefing is not nice. The fact that you can get stuck in someone else's bomb prison is fucking silly. I mean, if you don't have teleport, I mean, with my mage, I didn't care much because teleport and then no problem. I don't have this on the werebear. Werewolf can teleport with shred or whatever. But yeah, let's see, gift of protection. '21. this event. I missed the time to join. Oh, look at how many there are here. Oh, any events or world bosses? I don't want to miss them out. Oh, look at this. Oh, I forgot to check what that other protection earlier was. Yeah, not bad. Chest is my priority on this. Oh, the event restarted. Event's going on again. Okay. We can maybe go and no, not yet. Not ready for a helmet yet. Few more groups and we'll be fine. Need just one more cinder. Come on, give me that one cinder. Come on. Nice. Liking that. Oh, oh. Not dropping much cinders lately. Especially from those elites, you would expect a few. The majority don't even drop one. Okay, this one dropped three. This is what I should be seeing from elites. Multiple cinders per elite. Should be a guaranteed. You did something here? Oh. I need to look for another box in the meantime. Earth and Sky. Earth and Sky is pretty good for a CGU that for a glyph that doesn't give you for every 5 of stat X give Y. One of the few that I could consider, but I want to do this build without such this time around. Like guards might as well open. He's got the Saki Saki skill. I love me Necrus with Saki Saki skills in the team. Especially when playing something AoE, circular AoE like Pulverize. Need to go to that protection. Also, that jewelry, what was it? Jewelry on the way. Amulets. Let's see that protection. Gloves. Man, I need chest armor. I have to go to the other area. Look for the chest armor. Need that grizzly chest armor. Boots and that one. Leg guards again. Did I look for the chest? I'll find out where the chest armor is. There's gotta be at least one, and the 30-minute mark will maybe shift things up. So 7 minutes to figure out where some of the other stuff is. Since I'm here, might as well do some selling. $97. More handguards. Not finding the fucking armor. The chest armor. More handguards. Well, handguards it is. Just when I'm just when I go on the horse, boom, immediately another pack. Oh, I like that one. That was a nice chunk of cinders. What's the event that's going on here? Ah, it's that one. Okay. What am I doing with Tobos? Plenty of room. Three more. Two more captives. And now one more. Over here. Nice. can almost open that one. Maybe one group of enemies on the way. I'll just get whatever I can now. And my next target, this one up there. I disappeared, obviously. The 30-minute mark. So this is the helms. Let's check what's down there. I'm looking for the chests. And by chests I mean chest armor, not the wood cache. Hand guards. Oh, an event. Let's do it. Okay, nice. Event done. Really liking the damage of this Pulverize. This one was handguards, I think. Yeah, let's check the... Well, I'll just grab whatever. Chest doesn't seem to be spawning much. I'll check the upper area again for new additions. I'll teleport to my friend after selling and see what's around there, where he is. Okay. He's opening handguards. Any protection? Let's check that one there then. Man, I wanna kill those here. Boots. Not in need of them, but I'll have it in mind. Come on, horsey, be fast, be fast. Oh, 9. Protection. Oh, look at that. What is going here? The guards, well, not getting the good stuff, not getting the chest armor. Maybe next I could open some jewelry, but again, I don't want to invest too much into sacred gear. So whatever I've got right now should be enough to carry me to World Tier 4 once I level up some more. Unless someone carries me, which would be pretty nice. I think I can handle myself on World Tier 4 open world, not in dungeons, but at least open world. Doing hell tides there. And I can definitely handle myself in the world events. For experience. This one's pretty beefy. Hello, Elfric CZ. Elfric from the Czech Republic, I'm assuming. How's it going, Elfric? No game sounds? There should be game sounds. If you're not hearing them, I'm not sure why. Oh, just a moment. What about now? Now there should be. Thanks for telling me. I wonder how many how many people were not mentioning a thing that there is no game sound. I really appreciate when people notice something's wrong and tell me about it. Thanks a lot. Because to me, it always took this one click when I noticed something was muted. Good guy. How's it going? Are you playing Diablo 4? If yes, what class? Also, if you're looking for a Quan, I could invite you to the Struck Club Quan. To the place where me and my community are gathered. As well as some friends. Wait, what was that? Handguards? Was it handguards? I think it was handguards. Yeah, handguards. Hmm. Oh, I'll just have to get handguards, I guess. There wasn't chests. First time I'm doing Helltide where I'm not seeing chests on either side before or after the 30-minute mark. Event. Oh, nice. This is a good event. There's gonna be some drops here. You're good not playing yet. Have been playing a lot of Sea of Thieves. Aha. And how's Sea of Thieves? I used to play long ago in the beta. I never purchased the game, never got to play it. After that, didn't seem like I would enjoy it much. It wasn't my cup of tea. But it looks like a fun game. If for people who are into those types of into that subgenre. You have some time in 1 and 2. Well, this game is trying to please the 1 and 2, and it's... I don't think it's excelling at anything. I don't think it's managing to please the Diablo 2 purists entirely, nor is it managing to please the Diablo 3 slightly more casual, leisurely, used to the more leisurely casual Diablo 3 audience. So I don't know. It's oh, please be the one I'm waiting for. Insatio, finally, finally. Nice. I was looking for this armor. Werebear being my permanent form. But getting this would lose me strength and dex and no, no strength, dex and tint and life. But fine. Um, I'll rework stuff. I'll rework stuff in my gear. At least I got my big bear boy, permanent werebear. I have to go and upgrade this. What else did it give? I kept forgetting about the other stuff. Overpower and physical, so just what I need. Ventilation while fortified, another thing that definitely not a waste. Total armor while in werebear form, okay. Didn't need it. Would have preferred something else there, but okay. HP would have been nice because more HP means more damage, because more HP means more fortify. And 45 plus HP is what decides the overpower damage. So HP is damage. I love games where HP equals damage. Well, now I need the Harlequin Crest helmet, which, again, who knows when it will drop, if it even has been added to the drop table before season. Yeah, this game, it's grindy. Like Diablo 2 players are used to being grindy to reach max level. Diablo 3 players are not used to it. In Diablo 3, the grind was for Paragons, which was still shitty. And the game just doesn't realize that what's fun is grinding for items, not grinding for stupid levels and skill points. Hopefully we see some changes, because I'm not doing seasons unless they change the experience rates. It's too much to need 150 to 180 hours instead of 40-50 hours to reach max level. In my opinion, should be how it is. Okay, should I go up here? Let's go here, then int, willpower, int, strength, and leaf. I wonder if this plus 2 ranks when max upgraded will go to plus 3. I think it should. And if it's ancestral, it probably will be plus 3 that gets upgraded to plus 4. So it's sacred. And I've just received, what did I receive? It's not showing me. Just a moment, my notification is a little slow, but thank you very much for that to the person who did it. I think it was Trovo. Was it you on Trovo? Let me double check. Oh, it was you on Trovo. The T-Shield. Thanks for the T-Shield very much. Is that a spell? I'm still kind of not used to the terminology, but very, very much thank you for the T-Shield. Hope you're enjoying watching me play this. You say you know D4 will be game you will enjoy. I can tell you right now there are a lot of things that you can enjoy and a lot of things that would piss a person off. Right now it's like a mixed bag of feelings. The things that I can tell you from my own perspective as a more casual player that doesn't like grinding for experience but rather prefers grinding for wood and that enjoys making builds. I have a YouTube channel where I upload my builds. I have a website, struckquip.xyz, where I also put text versions for those who don't want to watch the video. Um, and yeah, my joy in those games is being able to reach max level fast and being able to respect at a reasonable price or at no price at all, like in Diablo 3. So I can just experiment with different classes, different builds. I like playing every hero, every class. For example, in Torchlight 3, I had 25 characters, one for every class plus subclass combination. And I played them all. I would play 2 hours on one, then I would switch to another, 2 more hours on that other, then I would switch to another, 2 hours on that other. And eventually I would mess around with the builds on each of those, because there were 25 class plus subclass combinations in Torchlight 3. But each class plus subclass combination had different builds you could experience. So there were hundreds of builds that I could do there, and that was how I got my fun out of that game. Being able to stay at max level, to reach max level quickly, and to just start farming for items. And when I find some nice items, to build around those items, and it was fun. But the game got abandoned because the developers got purchased by a big company, and then that big company got purchased by a bigger company. And I stopped playing that game because dead games with zero support and patches, obviously, I would not wanna spend too much time playing them. In Diablo 4, what I do enjoy is the skills. And the Paragon systems. What I don't enjoy is I've heard that after level 90 something or maybe 80 something, maybe after level 85, it's too expensive to respect. And that means for people like me, that's not the best. Um, and again, there's the experience rates I don't like. So experience rates, respect cost, and the end game. All of the end game. There isn't a single thing in the end game that I enjoy. All of it is so badly designed that I'm surprised they released with this mess they call Diablo 4's endgame. But the skill systems and the paragons are amazing. The itemization is amazing, but they did ruin it by making us farm again for aspects that have been imprinted. You cannot re-imprint. So you take a good aspect, for example. I like this. Let's say I'm going for a shred build. Let's say I take this one and put it on a weapon. These critical strikes with shred. After that, it's done. I can no longer move it. If I want to get that one aspect again, I'll have to I'll have to find it again. Let's say I find a better weapon, and that better weapon needs that shred aspect. Now you have to grind for it again. Not as annoying. Again, grinding for gear much more pleasant than grinding for experience. So that's something I could see myself swallowing. But right now, um, the game is a solid 6 out of 5. 6 out of 10. I used to think it's 8 out of 10. For a while, for the first 5, 6, maybe 7 days, I was like, okay, solid 8 out of 10. Needs some work. There's room for improvement. And as I said yesterday, the room for improvement became a whole apartment for improvement. And the apartment for improvement eventually became a whole fucking neighborhood for improvement. There's just too much that is half-assed and rushed and unpolished in this game. But I still like it. There are things about it that I enjoy, and I still don't have anything better to play in the genre. I would rather play this than Path of Exile, or Diablo 3, or Diablo 2 Resurrected, or Wastipov, or Wolsen, or even Grim Dawn, because in Grim Dawn I've played so much Grim Dawn that I've just there are some things I don't like there as well that piss me off too. But Grim Dawn with mods has a lot of that quality of life the real game is missing added, and a lot of the weird shit that people came up with. So games that have offline mode and modding, obviously, they're special to me. Can maybe get one more box. 61 out of 75. My pet just... I need to go sell that stuff and then open a last box, and then it's Nightmare Dungeons time. Hmm. Okay. What about this? Was I saving it for something? Probably not.
That got most of it. My skill is unmatched. You'll see. Fight hard, eh? Make the devils pay.
Okay, let me go and grab one more chest. And then Nightmare Dungeons. I should be able in 3 minutes or so to get 14 more cinders. What chest is next to me? Jewelry. Is it 75 or 125 jewelry? Drink or amulet? It's amulet. Okay, let's find something that is cheaper to open. And thanks very much for the follow on Trovu Elfric. Very appreciate what. Just a second. Wanna make sure they won't kill me. By the way, how are you finding Trovo as a platform opposed to YouTube or Twitch? What do you like about Trovo? I think it's kind of like a successor to Mixer in spirit. Mixer was a fun platform, but then Microsoft didn't see they didn't want to commit for the long run to grow it much. They tried to grow it fast and early and easy, and that's not how it happens. But Trovo seems to be one that could do that. But there's quite a few new ones. For example, now people are promoting a lot Kick as a platform, so that's an interesting platform there as well. Let me try and find a box down there that I can open. I've got 73. Shit, am I gonna find a box? I need a 75 box quickly. I hope there is one within a minute that I can find and open. I just need 2 cinders. On the way I will get those 2 cinders. Maybe I can make it. Maybe. Maybe. There's a minute. Come on. Just a minute. Seconds. I made it. Now I just need 2 cinders. Come on, 2 cinders. There. Cool. You're saying you got to go and see like thanks again. I stream I try to stream every day, and if I'm editing videos, if I'm uploading content on my YouTube channel, the streams are kind of later in the night, but normally every day I do a stream, either in the afternoon or in the evening. So it would be nice to see you again. And thanks for stopping by.
That got most of it.
Wait, I was gonna
Fight hard,
sell.
eh? You need steel work? Repairs?
Need to rearrange some of the stuff.
Plenty worth keeping.
Now this one I like. Interesting aspect. If I move my Earth Sign Horror, elsewhere, but where can I move it? There isn't much room. I could remove Crash Stone, but I don't think I want to move Crash Stone. It's too good not to move it. Although, only to crowd control the enemies, that's not gonna be good on bosses. But for mobbing, for dungeons, it's perfect. I should probably make a second offhand. This one is something I can see myself losing. But man, look at that crit strike damage. This crit strike damage stacks with this crit strike damage. Need to go and extract some of the aspects.
Wood to ash, bone to dust.
All stats or spirit cost reduction. I think all stats is more important to me right now. Hmm.
You will be back. The stars do not
Let's try adding a socket to that armor.
Are we buying or selling?
Now I need to take some gems. Tier 13. Where is this one? Is that one? We'll be fighting Crusaders. I'll need to go and take a piss. So just give me a moment. If you're on Twitch, I can run at for let's say minute and a half and be right back. Okay, I'm back. Thanks for waiting. Let's go. Manslaying should be what we use. And I'll give my pet some food. Okay? Who's hungry, huh? Haven't done this dungeon in a while. I think I've only done it once, to be honest. For my renown, and that was it. So I'm not sure where the good stuff would be. Gottes says, yo, Gottes, how's it going? Do you wanna run Nightmare Dungeons with us?
Gold. So.
I got frozen. No worries. Yeah, if you're doing your renowned stuff, you can join us whenever you're ready with whatever you're doing. You could finish your Lilith statues everywhere and then join us. We won't run away.
Something feels wrong. The commanders are being quiet on what exactly we're doing.
Okay, nice. Oh, it's that one event. Okay. Pretty solid with this Petrify instead of Grizzly Rage. So much more fun. And I even tried Cataclysm and still Petrify seems to be the best for this setup. For this Earth Pulverize Werebear. And Earth and Might seems more fun than the key passive for the Werebear as well. So leaning heavily into the Earth seems to be more fun to me. Oh, I got Guzwer. The Guzwer. There's a blasphemous there. Pretty fun, this werebear boy. Why is it not spawning the thing? There it is, it spawned it now. Hmm.
Always smart to buy surprise inventory.
But
Well, I would like that.
How can I help? Never seen something finer. Rare to have something so fine. The forge is always hot.
what's my HP now? Oh, so low. What else have I got? Right here, 16. But it's Shadowed Punch, which is the damn stupid snakes with the poison. You can do the cultist refugee after the XP event, but XP event takes priority. There won't be enough time to get stoked. Too many werebears and werewolves and stuff. Cool. Nice, I'm loving those crits. So this one is still plus 2 ranks, it didn't go to plus 4. Interesting, I wonder if it will go plus 4 if it's an ancestral. Maybe it's about the item power, who knows. This one, how much is it? 665. Maybe it needs 700 for plus 3 and 800 for plus 4. But I know those items that give plus 2 to certain skills go to plus 4. Even the uniques. When fully upgraded. The rest it could do is maybe it could only go to plus 3. Maybe not plus 4. those bursts. Okay, nice. Well, this one's already 56, which is nice. It was 51 earlier today when I woke up. And I did play some before streaming as I was waiting. I had to do some chores and I was waiting. Um, didn't want to start the stream and then stop it in the middle. Oh, it's good life, but don't want to lose 11% cooldown reduction. It's just too much to lose.
That's a deal.
Okay. Okay, let's keep feeling my spirit. I can't do it in. Oh wait, he's gonna smoke. I think I'll be eating my cashew strawberry spread. Let's see. How did I lost my armor? My armor stats to equip the unique armor. This one is so bad. I only needed like 5 intelligence to get that bonus before. And okay, the intelligence is not the problem, but I lost a lot of dex. Thankfully, I did some dex here and here. So oh, and I upgraded stuff. I upgraded stuff which increased the stats they give me. So this 8% maximum life, eventually I want to grab it. Eventually. It's also 10 willpower. But yes, soon one more intelligence and this will get doubled. And that would be nice. I could try and rework certain things to get one more intelligence. I don't think I can. But 1-2 points and there. I could obviously do this for now. And eventually move that point. Once I have 2 more points, I'll just move that one here. But 10 extra nature magic skill damage is definitely worth it. basic attack spamming. Okay. I'm having this petrify, man. It's so fun. In the beta, it was extremely underwhelming at level 20 and 25 in the betas, but right now petrify is just amazing. Sure, on bosses it's not that great, although it still helps with the stun bar for the boss. And the cooldown I've got right now 39 seconds. This could go down to like 30 seconds with enough cooldown reduction from items. But for dungeons and mobbing in general, it's amazing. And the fact it gives me spirit when I kill petrified enemies now, that's the big deal for me. What the hell? I love who this guy is. But it definitely sounds super lame. I mean, yeah, let's name myself 69 420. But yeah, it must be annoying to lose a character at level 91 on hardcore at that, considering there's like less than 200 people who reach 100 on hardcore currently. But again, I said it, it's a beta. We're playing a launched beta. There's so many books every day a few new books. And the list keeps growing and growing. Yesterday, within 2 hours, there was like 6 books. I was on a roll yesterday. 6 books in under 2 hours yesterday. Mostly with nightmare dungeons and adjacent stuff. But that's super lame name. Oh, Insatiable Fury again. So 665 versus 702. But look at the row. The row on the physical damage is minimum, and the other one was close to the max. The overpower. My old one was very bad. This one is kind of same. Damage reduction. This one is middle, and the other one is okay. And the total armor this time is closer to the max, but I'll probably use the new one though eventually. Now I'll have to upgrade that armor and socket it and salvage the old one. Alright, do I have coins? I probably don't have enough coins for upgrading.
Good. What else you got?
Let's see. If I can upgrade it, then I'll think about socketing it.
That there is worth the
Just one more socket. Now I can compare properly. See, the old one loses in every single way. Oh, not this NPC. By the way, did he upgrade his to +5? He hasn't upgraded to +5. He should. What was I gonna do? Oh yeah. Fuck, that NPC. I could use a carry. We could use a carry for tier 4. Would be amazing. Now I need one more life gem for the helmet. And then I can salvage the other armor, take the other gems from it, put them in the new one. If you're getting 700 plus item power, sacred is all you want. The same way with 800 plus ancestral.
and good fortune.
Did we try the 18 with the drifting shade? Or maybe let's go with tier 15 first. Although this one we did, I think, was tier 16, wasn't it? Let's try 18. Oh, poisoners. This would be a painful one. I can already see it. This would be a painful one. But if we play safe, it shouldn't be that difficult. And we still have 12 revives because it's still sacred, so we're good. Here we go. I'm not going for this. I only took it because there's a ton of decks. I needed something with a ton of decks for my core skill crit damage thingy. What was it called? Destruction? No, destruction is on the other one. This one it's spirit. The more players, the more annoying drifting shade becomes because of them being multiple, not just a single one. Every player has its own drifting shade to worry about, and they stack up. They could stack up on the same spot if you're playing with two melee classes and standing in the same place. Let's see which one of us would be the first one to fall, if we do fall. Need beast slaying. Fuck! I need some time to use a beast slaying. There we go. Actually, while he's clearing there, I should go and clear. Oh shit, he's gonna die. No, that's just a glitch where it shows me his HP going down when it isn't really. Yeah, rank 16 Pulverize for a moment there. Checking all the bonuses. Level 71 enemies. I'm definitely ready for tier 4 if I can handle level 71 enemies. Bosses would be a different thing because one-shotiness and stuff. But regular trash mobs I should be able to handle. So when we get close to 60 we should try that tier 4 dungeon. But again, that boss there one shot so much life would be needed to not get one shot. But if there's level 70 something or 80 carry, it would be the best thing ever. I could go and look on Discord tomorrow maybe, or later today. Someone to take us to tier 4 for that event experience from Gathering Regions the least. Even if I play on tier 3, I could still do events there. Oh, come on. Oh fuck, I got immobilized inside the shades. Nice. Got her. Not spawning the thingy, it's slow. It should spawn it right away. Not have such a massive delay. This was good. We could probably handle tier 20 as well. I might go and salvage some sigils and craft better ones.
Proper tools of vengeance. Have a look.
And now the other nap
Yeah,
walked in,
give it over.
so having 3 naps in the team, they'll be overloaded with our nabbiness.
Don't hurt yourself.
Fair travels.
First Carlo, now Leah. There's something out there killing us and no one will do anything.
Why is my werebear form not on in town? Strange.
You can't be serious, Tomiris. Morgan's folly is lost, in ruins. Going back is... This isn't like before. This isn't for the fort, for Akarat. Surely you understand that.
Oh yeah, I was gonna salvage and craft some sigils.
Exquisite.
Oh, I forgot to check for events or world bosses. Let's check before we start the dungeon. Okay. It's getting stuck, this horse. Okay. Now we wait. But yeah, even without a barrier for the protector, we are okay. We are decent. We are surviving. Like seeing that. You walked into you walked into the dying dipshits. The exploding ones, the kamikaze ones. I tried to detonate them preemptively. Okay, let's go now. Many shamans with those shakers. Shake it, shake it. Werebear's extremely fun. Can't wait to properly energize and gear it up a little more and get more Paragon stuff in the mix. Fuck. Those nasty ones. I ended up not having evasion or my armory skill, defensive skills. Oh shit, I got frozen. Nice. You cheat that they explode and they don't do damage to the other enemies. But in the same way we don't do damage to each other, so I guess it's only fair that way. But at least environment does damage to everyone, like barrels and stuff. There's stuff to sell now.
I have something to fit you. Very nice. Live well, my friend. Plenty worth keeping.
4.8% cooldown reduction and some willpower, but yeah, dex and toe stats, I don't want to lose that. probably upgrade my accessories now. Don't have enough to upgrade everything fully. A little bit here and there. What should I prioritize upgrading first? Oh, it was cheap. Nice. 21.9. I need that to be at least 30 something, 35. Let's see. Hmm. Oops. Wrong way. I wish this would give more spirit. Only 20 spirit. This should have been 30. 20 is so bad. It's not even a full cast of a skill. Oh, 30 probably won't be full cast of a skill either. But yeah, 20 is very little. Let's see. Let's see the prices of all the core skills. 28 with my current cost reduction, so that's like 30. This one, 33, that should be like 35, I think, is a base. 35 is a base. 14 per strike, 38, that's 40 per base. Yeah, 30 should be what it's what it should end up as. 30 spirit for use of vodka would be the most optimal one, the most reasonable one to make sense compared to the prices and stuff of skills. We could get an extra cast of the majority of skills except one. You could get two strikes of the other one there, the storm one. Did he ask something earlier? Because I didn't see anything. Man, can he just... If you're watching, can't you just invite yourself? It's much easier than making me stop in the middle of a dungeon to invite. And the range of Petrify is solid. Man, this one's super beefy. Triple drifting shade. Imagine with 4 people how annoying it would be. There won't be room in a small, enclosed area. There won't be room to go other than forward or backwards. Ideally backwards, because forward probably more enemies. Oh, finally got exploit. Nice. Man, he's dying so much. Now he's experiencing what it's like to do something a little harder. Maybe he's realizing he needs more HP, or to be better at using his skills, timing his cooldowns right, so he can always have some barrier. That's what it is to play the mage with protection, the passive. Every time you use a skill with a cooldown, you get barriers, so you have to time it right. When to use your cooldowns. Just stay from afar. Just stay from afar and shoot the icicles. And you need to have at least 3000 life or 2000 something life for this type of content. That's level 72 enemies. Don't let your guard down. This is level 72 enemies. "15 levels more than us, from what I can tell. 16 than me." How much is your life? I wonder how much life you've got. Your connection is laggy. Well, yeah, sucks. I won't pick Drifting Shade anymore. I'll pick other stuff that's not Drifting Shade. That's the only stuff I had though. I don't have much money to craft sigils. I'll have after this one, because I'm done with the upgrades of the gear or the rerolls. So just try to survive in this one. Even if you don't fight, try to survive. This is almost over. We just gotta kill one more elite mini boss or whatever later on. Okay, conduit. Let's go easy mode. The non-ref says question. So I'm level 57. Should I be doing my nightmare dungeons to level 70? That depends. For example, you could go and get carried to tier 4 early, and then do tier 4 overworld like Hell Tides and stuff, and XP events and things like that on tier 4, but then go back to tier 3 for other content. Obviously, you can also do bosses with tier 4, but for example, on my rogue, I was level 62 when I managed to get myself without a carry to. Okay. So yeah, I got myself to tier 4 at level 62 on my rogue. On my mage, it was me and the necro around my same level, and I was again around level 60 something. If you go 65, you would have no problem doing the level 70 stuff. But the first thing you need to know about tier 4 is you need to do some overworld, ideally Helltide, to get ancestral items. Because it's pretty much tier 3 and tier 4, as you've probably seen from tier 3. It's a gear check. You just need that next grade of gear to be able to survive those enemies. If you have that grade of gear, you should have no problem. Man, I hope I can make it on time for that event. I'm not gonna get stoked, unfortunately. There's experience event on me, Gottes. I'm almost there. By the way, how's it going, non-ref? Do you need a Quan? I'm trying to get all the Struck Quip people in my Struck Quip Quan so we can group up and play together. Also, if you need a carry to tier 4, I wouldn't mind wogging on my rogue and attempting to do that. The boss there is a little difficult because it one-shots, and maybe my rogue can still get one-shot, but with a few tries, we should be able to get it done. I did it before at around 70, helping others. At 74, probably shouldn't be difficult. I could also attempt with the mage, but I'd rather do it with the rogue if I try. It's a little easier to survive on that one. But I think The sooner one gets to tier 4, even if they don't play on tier 4 for all the content, the better. Even if they just go for those Legion events to get some XP and for the world bosses. But a lower level with high grade ancestral gear should have no problem. If you can get early good ancestral gear drops, since they scale to your level, and that's pretty solid as well. As for why I would rather do Nightmare Dungeons than other content, unless I need materials. Of course, if I need materials, I go and do Hell Tides for the Forgotten Souls and the other materials and boot intros and so on that are limited to that type of content. But Nightmare Dungeons are good for... they have the best chance of getting uniques. So far, I've noticed that there isn't a better place to get unique items from there, but that's not the main reason. The main reason is you leveling your glyphs as you're leveling yourself. Otherwise, you would end up reaching tier 4 without any levels in your glyphs, and you can get a lot of power from glyphs. If you've seen my video for the Paragon boards, the Paragons for Dummies, I've talked there about how there's some traps, how you can end up getting debated and wasting your points on the wrong things, or wasting your glyph experience on the wrong glyphs as well. And since it doesn't give as much in the while you're leveling up at the beginning, it doesn't give as much glyph XP on the sacred and even on some of the early ancestral dungeons. It's definitely better to get things started in the right way rather than leveling the wrong things or putting points into the wrong stuff, or putting the glyphs you want but in the incorrect boards that are not, or putting points into the legendary nodes for some boards that are just not worth it. There are very few legendary nodes that are worth the extra points it costs to get them. If it's like 15, 20 points or even 10 points to reach it, which is in most cases it's 10 or 15 to reach a legendary node from the glyph socket area, from the radius of max upgraded glyph socket. In very few cases I would recommend using the legendary stuff. In my early builds, in my early ready to launch builds, I was getting debated, but as I kept making builds, I kept getting better at figuring things out and not wasting my points and picking the right stuff. Big Grease, the build I'm playing right now would be Big Grease 3.0, and yeah, Big Grease 2.0, I did get debated and I did take some of the things I now wouldn't. So I can't wait to get level 70 something and make the build for Big Grease 3.0. And this thing that I'm playing right now, I think I've ironed it out in terms of skills and passives. I think I like it that way. In terms of aspects, I'm trying to get maybe 1 or 2 more unique items, but I kind of know what is a must pick and what I could sacrifice from the setup without feeling I've sacrificed too much. Someone might want this. I'm gonna drop it. Ooh, this helmet. Life and all stats. And if you get lucky to get cooldown reduction. Oh, I'm not investing anymore into sacred items, but someone might want it, so I'm gonna drop
Here's a
it.
deal.
Those boots, if they had movement speed, they would be nice, but the spirit cost is so low. Okay. Guys, stop scratching yourself. Too far away. I would have helped him scratch so he doesn't hurt his ear. Okay, next dungeon probably. I don't feel like doing a Helltide right now. I need to go and craft some sigils. It hasn't dropped any lately. But non-ref, if you're still there, what I would strongly recommend you do if you haven't, finish your renown grind. You need every area at 2000 renown total, which means you need to do the statues of Lilith, all of them. You need to do every single dungeon for your codex once. And after that, you need to do around 10 to 15 side quests per area, roughly. And with that, you would have the 2000. But when you do that, you get 20 total Paragon points. You get the total of 8 skill points, or was it 10? I think it was 10 skill points. Obviously, you probably already have some of the skill points, and you probably have the potion capacity unlocked. But yeah, I strongly recommend doing that that renowned grind. It's definitely gonna be worth it for the extra Paragon points and skill points. Oh, and the maximum oboe capacity. That shouldn't be underestimated.
Need something blessed? Cursed, perhaps?
'19 and 20. We'll do those. Shift the ruins is nice, although they might die a lot on it. Suppressor, let's avoid suppressor. Let's do Crusaders. Actually, no, I want to do shifter. I want to do shifter.
Wind favor you.
One was AFK. Did I miss a chat message? I don't know who. But yeah, someone's probably AFK if they're not saying anything. Those underwhelming chests. 20 oboes, that's all you get. Using shadow step. Shadow step is nice. If you build around it, you can do so much DPS with it. And if you have enough cooldown reduction, even better. So while I wait for them to return, whoever the one that wasn't ready is, you can just fight some stuff here. Maybe an event for both won't be bad. Time for a capstone. Well, the capstone, I can't do it yet. Okay. And someone said, Cletus says, are you experiencing any rubber banding where your character random snaps backward? Every now and then it would do that. In the past 2-3 days. I started noticing a lot yesterday, not so much today. But yeah, the servers every now and then seem to be experiencing some connectivity and bullshit problems, like rubber bands and the like. The loadings also sometimes are slower, not because of machine, but because of connectivity stuff. If this was offline mode, the loading times probably would be seconds, 1-2 seconds, boom, loaded. 3 seconds maybe. Okay, nice. Okay, where was the next bloodstone? I'll try and look for it. I wish we could do remote shrines like in other games like D3, where one takes it and then everyone takes it, regardless of where they are. Embraces, why is Meteor so underwhelming even with the aspect legendary gear? Great concept, but almost forced to do firewall. Well, with Meteor, there is some you need to invest into it. There is a Paragon that gives you mastery skill damage. It's called the depth. You need more Paragons. Meteor is the thing that is kind of a late boomer. But you also have Fireball. You could build around Fireball if you don't like Meteor. There's also Firewall too. But what is your problem with Meteor? Is it that the single target damage sucks, or is it that the AoE clearance isn't as good? Or is it that you have no mana to keep sustaining it? Because those are three different problems you might encounter with Meteor. And each of those has ways to deal with it. If mana is the problem, obviously Inferno helps a lot. But you can get mana cost reduction and mana regeneration and maximum mana. Oh shit, I got frozen. Let's see. Going this way. There it is. Now someone needs to grab this one. There we go. Now we can move. Need to fight that mob. Just straight to the boss. I'm gonna save my cooldowns. Except this one that fills me with spirit. And rather fill up a little bit. Nice. Druids are so beefy. I'll read the chat in a moment. Let me finish the boss and I'll read whatever messages I've missed in the chat. From Sean. But yeah, if you look at my Starfoe 2.0 build for Paragon point ideas, that should give you some general it should give you a general idea of what the paragons for a meteor should be, and Scorcher should give you idea about the fire woe. And they're definitely different, but the thing is, I made mistakes when making some of those builds because I didn't know damage over time cannot crit. So for the Scorcher build, anything regarding crit should be removed and ignored. But with the Meteor build, there should be no problem like that because it's a direct damage. You got the Staff of Endless Rage, Sacred Legendary. The Sacred Unique, you mean? The one that if you have 3 Firebows, it summons 2 more. Oh, this one. Well, when I use Meteor, I don't use Firebow. It's a waste. It's a total waste. What you could do is you could enchant for Firebow in any build. It's great to enchant in any build. But yeah, that stuff, I don't think you need that stuff for Meteor. Meteor is all about spamming meteors rather than spamming what's its name? Than spamming Fireball. Pretty much you pop Inferno, and while Inferno is active, you're spamming as much meteor as you can, as fast as you can. Oops. That's the main way to do it. Oh, you're saying you just got that drop. Okay, I thought you were using that for your meteor. Because yeah, regarding aspects, there's so
Well, I
many
would
good
like
aspects. So little space. Sacrifices need to be made, especially if you want to add uniques. That means even less aspects.
always smart to buy surprise inventory.
But Fireball enchantment is for every build. It's amazing.
The forge is ready.
Regardless of element, whether
Whatever
it's
you
ice, fire, lightning, it just works. Cooldown reduction 3.2. Still a minimum row, but when upgraded it will go up to more. And then ultimate skill damage, nice. Control impaired duration reduction, maybe I could remove that. No, I'll remove the thorns. But then I'll lose that danger reduction from close enemies and earth skill damage.
This thing looks like.
There's another thing in there. Okay, next should we go another shifter ruins? Maybe. No XP. Oh, there is an XP event. So Legion event first. Legion event first. Oh, it's a Helltide one. We're getting debated with the Helltide mobs. Okay, nice. Ooh. He's going pretty fast. A world boss should be spawning soon, by the way. Within the next 1 or 2 hours. Not sure which, but normally it's been a while, so maybe we'll see one soon. I wonder if someone figured out the timers, the respawn timers of the bosses. If each of them has its own one, or if each area has its own one, or whether it's just one timer, and the area is always random, and the boss is always random. And it's every X hours. Man, when you get the Helltide version of the Gathering Legends event, it's amazing. Because just for doing it, you get 100 and something cinders at the end, around 100. Last time I think I got 120 or something like that. And there is a chest here. I think it's accessories. No, it's heavy weaponry. Not for me. Okay, nice. Let's collect the cinders. Let's find me 275 cinder boxes.
Is someone there?
Okay, where was the dungeon? I'll go sell and teleport to whoever was already there.
Up closer at a distance. I have weapons for any engagement. This will do nicely.
I'll keep my forge hot.
Let me
Return
quickly
soon.
extract that because I want to do the boulder thrower build. And boulder is a core skill. I really want to try that eventually. Not right away. There's other things to try. Green one's already there. I'm gonna teleport to the green one. He's already inside. It's nice that we're all similar levels. Jumping around the second part of this dungeon is annoying with those snakes, with the stun and everything. Kinda saw that coming. Kinda saw that one. Shielder.
Wouldn't have made it without you.
One more.
Bless you.
Cool. Nice. Can move now. Let's see. Oh, I have to put another Paragon board later, but I'll have to do it in town. Still far from it, but by the end of this dungeon I'll probably get that XP. Oh, let's see how many of us will die here. I think we have plenty of crowd control. With Corpse Tendrils, my Petrify, with Goddess's Frost Novas. Oh shit, I got frozen. Need to pay attention to the ground, because I can see shit with what's on the ground. Oh, someone died here. Oh. This is the hard part of the dungeon with all the snakes and shit. It's definitely a challenge. I can't attack with that prison unless I jump inside it. Ah, shit. This was a close call. All those funny shit. Legendary. Nice. Oh, there's one more here in those eyes. Nice. Just the ice. Man, no room. How did they kill him? He wasn't inside the bubble, probably. In the bubble, you're immortal. But you step, she stepped outside of the bubble, that's it. If he stays inside the bubble, he can die. You can just face tank shit. He doesn't realize that he's immortal inside this bubble. Okay, I'll need to return for some items. Loading screen, come on. He's been after the shattered aspect. Well, congrats on getting that aspect.
That's a deal.
I can break that down.
Got room for new aspects, but let me go and quickly pick up what I left in the dungeon. At least he got his aspect from the farm. Now with 3 people it should become a little easier. But we are running tier 1920 stuff at our levels.
I'll shake on that.
First Carlo, now Leah. There's something out there killing us and...
Well, let's have a look.
Am I keeping anything else for the aspect? I guess not. Okay, I need a pissing break. I need a minute and a half to go and take a piss. So if you're on Twitch, I'll run some ads for a minute and 30 seconds. Okay, I'm back. Let me feed Sky. I'm very happy that today I managed to even get that armor, the permanent werebear form, and not only got it, but got it twice. And the second time was like around 700 item power, which couldn't ask for more on Sacred, to be honest. Kind of not the best of rows, obviously, but I'll go Gambo in the meantime. But let me first see in the Paragons. I'm not sure what Paragon I want, so I have to decide on based on the glyphs I've got. I have to decide then. I was thinking Exploit, which is probably Dex, or yeah, Dominate. Let's go Dominate and Int. Yep, Dominate it is. So Int board. Let me open up my table where I wrote all the boards. This is the table I'm referring to, by the way. Let me show you. This thing. I made this so I can help. It helps me figure out which board I want to put which thing in quickly. So if it's an intelligence board, we're looking at this stuff. Inner Beast. My best choice was for Carnage, my second best choice for Dominate. If I look at my Big Grease build, I can't remember where I put it, but my old Big Grease, where did it go? My old Big Grease build, which again, I had a lot of things that I wouldn't do now the same way I did. I wasn't using Dominate, first of all, so, okay. What was it, Inner Beast or West for Carnage? Let me remove this from your screen. Inner Beast or West for Carnage? West for Carnage is Werewolf, so definitely not West for Carnage. Inner Beast is not terrible, because the physical damage, the critical strike damage, let me preview it. So this one is here, shapeshifting skill damage. This is it. This is lovely. And over here we have attack speed and damage. Not bad. I'm not gonna grab this because it's gonna be too expensive to reach it. This crit damage a bit too far away. But Inner Beast it is. And that's a lot of intelligence around it. 54 total. So it will go perfectly well with Dominate for overpower damage. Okay, let me see what I can craft here in terms of glyphs. Sigils, salvage sigils first, maybe. Oh, I've got some 20s. I shouldn't. Oh, this 12. I don't need the 12. I don't do lightning storm. Probably Outerwood is what we'll do next, but we have to wait for the other guy to finish eating. And while he's doing that, I can maybe just go and do some bounty bullshit. One of them is rolling, and then he'll probably smoke after rolling. And then yeah, I'll do this bullshit here. I gave Sky a petting. Some connectivity hiccups, as you just probably saw. Not a rubber band, but rather an visual wagging and stuff. It's a place with a lot of mobs. No point in fighting just one. This one's probably also doing the quest, the bounties. He seems to be collecting stuff that dropped by just walking around it. Someone getting killed by trash mobs must be a Wobby that got rushed to tier 2, tier 3. And I can't find enemies to fight. This desert is so empty. Taking the whole desert thing to a next level. Goblin, if you escape, catch the goblin, come on, force. Okay, someone's gonna help with the DPS, nice. We got him. No escaping for this goblin. Wait. I forgot where this leads. Was it a boss fight area? Oh, that was the quest area. Yeah, I remember the main mission had some quest here.
Greetings. Thanks.
Where is the other Richo? While we wait, it would have been nice to have a Hell Tide, but no Hell Tide. No XP event either. So some shitty bounties it is. Let's see. This auto walk is a little glitchy for that one area here in the desert. Let me turn in that Tree of Whisper stuff and then go back, turn in the other stuff, get 3 more. Then I can go in the PvP area and do some PvP bounties.
It is done. Knew it. Different this one.
Okay, this thing. I need 9 more. Where are the fucking enemies? Five more. So in the PvP area. And the boss there.
see that look. Are you sure? Fortune awaits.
Well, I would like that.
Oh, I like that one. I wanna extract it, but there is no extractor here, right? Yeah. Let's see if the mini boss is here. Oh, there's people fighting. I'll let them have 1v1. I didn't wanna, but the mob started attacking me and then my AoE attacked the other one. I wanted to let them have a 1v1. I'm gonna finish the abomination and then go help with the PP, but the guy ran away. Oh, he got destroyed. Wap got destroyed. The level difference, and the build. They're whacking 20 Paragon points. That other guy probably still has those points. I bet he's raging now in Discord. Why didn't you help me? I went after the guy. I bet that's what he's saying now in Discord. But again, we have a think about overextending. And it's don't do it. But yeah, that lightning build probably can't 1v1 a well-built barbarian. Frost Novas and other good stuff like that would definitely help against barbs, but they have unstoppable stuff. They have things that make them unstoppable.
it is done. Knew it. Different, this one.
How can I help?
$79 and my current pulverize bonus is 907. Yeah, that's pretty low.
There's
Not
that.
even sacred.
A fine deal. May the light keep you.
Did they accept both of? Did both of them accept it? They did. I'll quickly go to Kierkegaard and then go to the dungeon.
Here are the reclaimed constituents.
Okay, more dungeons. There we go. The shock of suddenly meeting a bunch of one-shotty mobs and the range damage. For a squishy sork, it must be shocking. Even to one with a lightning build. That's all about shock. This one missed. Oh, I need beast flank. Let's see who's gonna be the first one to get one shot by the big boy. We need frost novas to freeze them. Dark without a frost nova is just... it feels wrong. Can he get us? He'll get one shot if he tries to get us. There's the one shot. Here comes Johnny. One shot. Most overpowered enemy ever, those chargers. Even the werewolves that fewer one-shotty are not as bad as those chargers. Oh, look at how many are preparing to do stuff. One-shotty stuff. Oh, suppressors. Perfect. Perfect. Now wait for the damage. And go in stun. That ultimate at the beginning of the fight. Oh shit! Oh, let me pull back a little. Pull out, pull out, pull out. Ah! Oh fuck! It's the lightning thingy that got us the most. This guy on a melee is annoying to deal with. From afar. Just kite them here in the open area. Okay, I'll go in. Try to split them up a little. Getting the cold one before the lightning one might be the better idea. But the lightning one's almost dead, so let's try and get it. One down. There we go. a challenge. Man, he fully erected again. Okay, he's stunned. Now DPS as much as you can. Wow, he's still stunned. There's one more of those left to deal with. Oh shit, oh, the boars. Shit. Okay. Whoa. We need to get rid of the rest of them first. Okay, nice. Now we can just go to the boss. I wonder if they'll catch on that it's better to just skip some of the mobs on the way. Although the Necro doesn't have the best of mobility. Nor do I, but I have some defensive stuff. They resisted my stun. This is definitely a challenge for them. Previous dungeons are not as annoying as this one, because not as much one-shotty stuff. Look at that. Look at that. We gotta kill the little ones first. Okay. There was a protection shrine here. Well, I'm gonna use it for the boss fight. Who's gonna get one shot? He's almost down for that CC stage. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Just when we wanted her. I won't do something like that for them again, because clearly it's a shitty dungeon. So if you can't survive the one shots, if you can't face tank stuff.
Magic is neither good nor evil. How may I help you?
I'll need that eventually.
Elements for future magics. My magics
There's
await
for
me
salvage
within.
and sell.
Well struck.
Hmm. This one at least has a very close by waypoint, so it's nice. Very bear boy. Brown back. Okay, so we'll do the capstone. Alright, let's do it. Where was that fucking capstone? I forgot. Where was that phone tempo? I forgot where the phone tempo was. I remember it was in the black area. But was the black area here? No, it wasn't there. It was here. Maybe that dungeon will be lost, but fuck it. And craft more dungeons. We might need a carry. I feel like we will end up reaching the boss. We'll die a few times. And then I'll have to look for a carry on Discord.
cursed. This place is cursed.
Wait, did the level design change? Oh yeah, I just need to walk around. I'll see if they'll make it. This would be tough for me. I'm not sure if I can handle that room by myself on 3-player difficulty. How did they die there? What the hell? What? I guess I'll have to fight them on the way. Can't just skip stuff if we can't see each other. They'll probably request to join again. See if that fixes it. I guess demon slaying is good for here, because demons. I hope I have some of it. Or if I have the HP one, HP it will boost my damage if I have the one that gives me 30% HP. And it will definitely help for the boss. It will increase my fortify. Fortunately, I don't have it. I'll probably go crit chance 15%. Oh, that was crit damage? That's wiki hit chance. Shit, where was the crit chance? I saw crit chance somewhere. This one.
Cursed. This place is cursed.
I don't wanna have to do this shit alone again. Maybe the dungeon is just buggy. If we don't see each other. See, those mobs are annoying. That's the mobs I wanted to skip, because too much one-shotiness from those jumpers. They'll have to clear it one by one. I don't know even where they are. Maybe it's the same book again. Kiln of Primes. They're in some place called Kiln of Primes. Where the fuck is Kiln of Primes? They had to want to do this. I don't know why they want to do this without a carry at this level. It's just gonna take forever, and there's no guarantee we won't do the boss. That's why I wanted to rush. Because if we rush, we'll know at least if we can handle the boss or not. Otherwise, we would have wasted a lot of time. But yeah, this one is the area I hate, with the fucking cannibals that can one-shot with that leap attack. At least I see them. See this guy, we totally don't need to kill. He's slow, he won't be on our way, but okay. I wanna kill the little ones first. The ranged ones, those are the ones we wanna kill first. Let's group them again for AoE. I'm gonna get those. I'm gonna get those ranged ones as soon as I can when I see them. Because the rest are easy to kite and dodge and stuff. AoE. Gotta love those AoEs. Where is the shaman? I wanna get those exploded. Can revive. There are no limits on the revives here. We don't see him. It's the book. Book, we don't see him. You could revive, go to town, repair, and teleport to us. It won't cost anything but gold. Yeah, I'm trying to go ahead and explode those little guys. Survived. He not survived. He resisted the stun. Those curses. Oh, it fucked up my cooldown for my bulwark. Normally I use Bulwark to get out of those stuff with the unstoppable. I have to just fight them. So much reviving. They probably don't know that it doesn't consume anything when you revive here. And it'll go on so quickly.
Very nice. Forge awaits your return.
Let me get to the healer as well while I'm here. Hmm. Where is the shaman? This is it, how we do it with the AoE, with that pull. 12 standards is just such a fucking nice skill for this stuff. And the explorers got them. But druid, the tankiness of the druid, I'm a big fan. Of at least this druid that I've made for the werebear stuff. Extra mobility is nice. Fuck. Why did I revive instead of Q? He won't survive. But I don't need to wait for a revive. I can just revive at checkpoint because it's pointless to wait. It's not a nightmare dungeon with limited revives after all. Let's go. Now watch them. Who's gonna be the first one to get one shot? And is it gonna be from the burst fire or is it gonna be from the other stuff? At least the damage is decent. Here it goes, here it goes. At least we have solid DPS. With solid DPS we shouldn't have a problem. And we have solid crowd control as well. Okay, here goes one. One down. Now is the time to revive because... If we could get everyone to be alive when we crowd control him in a moment, if he's gonna be crowd controlled anytime now. Again, why did he die before the crowd controlling? Okay, we can just burst him. Just burst. There. Now tier 4, a good experience event, a Legion event would be nice to encounter it at tier 4 the moment we swap. But Helltides would be probably good to gear us up. Telling them Helltides and Legion events for easy, fast ancestors. I'll check my stash later for some ancestral gear, but I have mostly Sork stuff. I'll just get some resistances, that should help a little. Oh, there isn't a Helltide. Whispers run cities. I'll check the stash now. If I don't have to hurry for tight, I can just check the stash to see what I've got. I don't have much that they can use. Yeah, I don't have much for their Leo. This is 65. He'll get something by then.
Thank the light you're here. My boy, I think he's possessed.
I'll have full oboe soon. I think I didn't invest too much into my sacred gear in terms of swapping one sacred for another sacred. A regular dungeon also is not bad. What did I get myself into? A fuck! There's a shielder, that's the big problem. Fuck. I need to go back. I need. If all three of us were here, we could have just bursted them. Now I need to go and heal myself and get full potions again. Cause that's 3-player difficulty. I need that extra DPS help. Those fucking blinds. Now, if they were to just follow me and come in that cellar, we could clear it in seconds. Now Sky wants food. I have to give him some. No? He wants meow meow. Fuck. They respawn pretty quickly. Can't even close his food. The park thingy. Okay. At least I killed the shielder. That was my goal. Grab the shielder. He could just revive. He'll be at the beginning of the cellar. Not a nightmare dungeon. Fuck, 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 fuck. I can't move. Okay. Three players difficulty with just two, with 13 levels difference. No, 15 levels difference for me actually. Ah, what the hell is going on there? Why are there more over there? Fuck. They respawned. Okay, whisper silence. This is a good XP spot actually, to be honest. I didn't know. Is this the new XP wood cave? Although more like whatever the equivalent of a wood cave is, but for XP. Although if you're at higher level, probably it won't be as good because they won't respawn as fast if you clear them in seconds. Was that a level 69 here? I guess maybe it is a good spot. Maybe it is a good spot because of the number of elites you have here. I haven't seen an. Oh, I do see a nice ancestral rare mace. And it's one-handed. Oh, it's one-handed, but it's level 60. So soon I'll be able to use it. Kind of shitty, but it's 746. I mean, obviously better than what I've got. There is a Helltide. Right on time.
Don't ruin all that work.
Oops, wrong way. I want to go and extract this so I have some more room. I'll need to do some serious imprinting, and I'll need to do some serious upgrading. There's so many things I'll need to do with the ancestral gear. At least I could just.
Flawless essence.
Event, oh event. Those events are pretty solid to gear up stuff. Some early ancestral stuff. I wanna see this protection there.
What is this?
Welcome to the sacred trash difficulty for them. Now they would understand why to some sacred is trash. $89 already cinders, pretty good. Man, I'm loving my damage, and that's still with sacred items. Can't wait to get some ancestral item damage.
Watch out! Stop them!
Okay, cool. Here we go, ancestral armor. How much power? 759. Nice. Although I don't need, I need a unique armor. I don't want to sacrifice my unique armor. I might have to though. I might have to sacrifice my permanent werebear form armor. Because the gear score and the stats difference would be worth the sacrifice. We gotta clear out the little ones before worrying about the big ones, because there's just so much damage coming from the little ones as well.
We should get moving.
Hit the ropes. Get that workout. CrossFit. CrossFit at the ropes. And I need to spend those cinders. I'm going for the weapon stuff. Oh, is that the assassin? It's the assassin guy. I know I'm not doing the assassin. Okay, weaponry not for me, but Wap might want it because he's a staff user. At least as far as I remember, he used to be. Maybe he might have changed to wand. So many, fuck! It's gonna be tough without them. They're debated with the assassin. There's 19 minutes left in the Hell Titan. This assassin is gonna take forever to kill, even with 3 of us. The sheer level difference is enough to not make it worth it. And now I can't even reach that. If they were helping me here to reach the stupid chest, we could get ourselves some rings. Now I have to deal with all of those by myself on 3-player difficulty. Yeah, I'll bail out a little. Go to town. then return with an empty inventory. So many chasing me. This gift of weaponry. Let's try opening that gift of weaponry. There's a wood goblin as well. What did the wood goblin drop? I need to check that ring stingy.
All things have value, I suppose. Don't ruin all that work.
Like 10-15 minutes left. Let's see what we
That
can do.
looks worn. I can fix it. I can break that down. Come back if you need the forge.
Let's go back. Are they still fighting the... Let's see, are they still fighting this one? The assassin. If it's around half life, I could help, but otherwise, if they couldn't get him even to half life by now. Level 58? Well, yeah, but we're on world tier 4 now. Oh, there were other players to help them with the boss. Nice. Those corpse bows. Those corpse bows.
Bones betrayed. They shall soon serve me.
Ancestral ring, yes. 764, oh nice. It's starting to drop bit by bit. Maybe some protection down there. Zerg wins in this Chaos Tide. If you go together as a big group, like if you have two parties going together, you'll be obliterating everything so quickly. "14 minutes, not bad. 14 minutes left, there's plenty of time to open a few more boxes. At least 2 more. If I don't die, obviously. I need to get to level 60. Oh, my potion is over. Let's use whatever. Ancestral Mace. He's got a nasty mix of affixes. I need 3 more to open these things next to us. This shrine might be useless in terms of how much gold it drops. At least it gives movement speed. And that by itself is decent. Oh, and I think it boosts the aberrant cinder drops. Now I realize why this shrine is good. Because for gold it barely gives any much. 2000, not much, but the aberrant cinders seem to be boosted by it. I went up and then down, back up. There's an event normally there for the commander. I'll go check it out. But yeah, all the gear is minimum 60 to equip. Yeah, the commander event, as I suspected. Oh, it's the annoying one. Haven't fought this guy in a long time. Well, people will be upset. No, I didn't say. I said that the name sounds like those kids that play Fortnite. The trying too hard to be cool with cringe name. Is this guy gonna revive? Just revive, come back, yeah. That's it. That's the way. Oh, now there is a suppressor with fire stuff on it. If we can separate them. Oh, not a shielder now. It's making things even harder with that shielder. Here we get crooks. Come on. If my friend were to come here, that would have been that extra DPS we might need. He died though, he died. Someone else came and helped with the DPS. An 89 came, oh. Kinda full on oboes. What's this one here? I could open it when I come back from town. Got 62. I can earn 13 and open this one for like guards, but I gotta sell some stuff first. Well, got to tier 4 and I'm not dying yet on tier 4, which is decent. At level 58 getting to tier 4.
All things have value, I suppose.
And we didn't get carried, we did it ourselves, the three of us. Okay, let me go back there quickly. No time to go and salvage and stuff. 4 more. Boot or leg guards? What should I prioritize? I think I prioritize leg guards because they can roll with HP, and I could use every little bit of HP I can get. I was so close to opening this shit. Now with those fucking meteors. Sacred. Okay, enough with the health side, but at least it's good stuff. It's dropping. Bit by bit it is dropping. Let's go to town. Level 60, that's what we need right now. Salvage time. I need an experience event. There isn't one. Nice. I'm full on nobles, so I'll have to go and gamble. And then return and get my reward here. Gambling for what should I gamble for?
You don't want that.
He found very, very good stuff. 795. 95 item power. Yeah, that's probably. He probably won't need to change that anytime now. I need to do it for chest armor, but chest armor is not boosted, so let's do gloves maybe.
You've got the magic touch. I see that look in your eye. Not bad. Are you sure? Fortune awaits.
1000 tobos. I'm not expecting to get ancestral from the gambler, but at least I can get stuff to sell. Oh, let me get my oboes before.
Yes, yes, I'll take it.
That looks worn. I can fix it. There's that.
Oh, I need to go to the gambler again to get rid of the rest of the oboes. I keep trying to get gloves maybe. Why not? Just keep pumping the gloves.
Not
Okay.
Why not
Pump.
try another?
Oh shit. Wrong way.
You don't want that.
XP event maybe. No XP event. I'll do some whispers in the meantime, I guess. How my whispers? 3. Yeah, I'll do stuff next to where he is. Yes, tier 4. We got to tier 4 earlier, me and my friends. And the three of us managed to defeat the capstone boss at levels 57, 58. So now... Oh, shit. They froze me when I stunned them. Touch you, really. Not bad. Forgot how to access this one. Oh, I think it's here from the side. The body, found it. Man, I'm barely doing damage to this fella. Okay, now I did some. Is he the one that's absorbing stuff? You want tier 4 too? Well, it requires skill to get there. Yeah, this requires skill. Or a carry. Carry always helps. I can try and get you there tomorrow with my rogue. We'll see. If you get to the boss tomorrow when I'm on, I could go to walk on the rope to help you with the boss fight. But you gotta be able to do the rest of the stuff, which is not difficult. Bit by bit, you should be able to do the rest of the stuff, even if, with a few revives and stuff. Mostly sacred stuff. You're on about 5 minutes. Okay. Give a shot as well. Turn in that quest. PS5 this time. Interesting. Be right back. Need to go take a piss. So 90 seconds. 90 seconds ads on Twitch as soon as it lets me. But yeah, just be right back. Alright, I'm back. Thanks for waiting. Let's do this shit. I want some more food. Okay. Took it back. I gave him a little bit too much food. And if I give him too much, he pukes.
Well struck.
You're gonna do strongholds. Oh yeah, you should have done those long ago. You should have done those to level up actually. Strongholds are something very nice to do to level up. I'll give him the link for my build, so he can try it to gear up. Here, I'll drop that. I'll drop the link in the chat. You can check the build calculator for the skills and stuff, and even for paragons. But yeah, this build, the Shatterer build that I made, it's super easy to gear up because even if you have shit aspects, it's still gonna do damage from out of nowhere, out of his ass. Because of Firebow enchantment and Shatter key passive, combined with the Ice Shard enchantment and the Frost Nova. So the one aspect that you really need to do, and it's super easy to get, is Frost Blitz for double Frost Nova. And double Frost Nova, you just keep rolling for legs. Keep rolling for legs at the Gambler, and eventually you get it because there's only so many defensive stuff you can get. Well, if you have a bunch of this, then you're sorted. That's the one thing you want to get early. If you have the piercing one, piercing coat for ice shards, it's good. And if you have the one shattered for increased damage, well, if they die when frozen for shatter, it's even good. It's even better, but you don't need those to get the most out of it. You just need Firebow enchantment, Ice Shards enchantment, Shatter key passive, and and Frost Nova with ideally 2 Frost Novas. And to help with survivability, you can use Flame Shield for healing, immunity, and movement speed most of all. It gives you movement speed as well. And teleport obviously with the damage reduction. Frost Nova definitely with the vulnerable. And yeah, you can see I posted on Discord the link to the build calculator. That's all you need. Well, you can modify it. You can use this as a base and just modify it. It's not that difficult to... I mean, there's not much you can do with the skills. With the Sork, it's super straightforward with the passives. You go ice build, you go ice passives. I did a little bit of hybridish because I'm using Inferno to pull the enemies to prime them. So in one of the Paragons there is damage to burning enemies, and Flame Shield and Inferno can burn, and this is something like optional. But with the Paragons, it's all about selecting the right board for the right glyph. That's pretty much it. Some boards give you 54 intelligence around the socket, others give you 29, others give you 39. The same goes for Dex, and experience event 21 seconds. Oh yeah. I need level 62 to wear those items. Uh, hopefully we can join even if it has already started. But I understand when you say you want to discover the builds yourself. I'm the same. I don't. When someone tells me about other builds, I tell them to stop. Because I'm a content creator. I make builds. I shouldn't be looking at other people's builds. I make. I'm a build maker. So it's. I'm not a build taker. I'm a build maker. Oh shit! My potion. I need to use a new one. Potion. I'll use this forever. Use this maximum resource. Oh, another new Paragon point. Oh, couple more. Yeah, I'm at the event. If you want that extra experience from the Legion event, it's at tier 4. Oh, you're already here. There's two. One for charge boats, one for firewall. I can give you a link to read about every single unique. I have a spreadsheet where I put them. Fireball. Makes fireball bounce off as it travels like a rubber. Yeah, like bounce. I've never seen it, but that's what it says. I'll give you. I made Google Docs. I made a Google Docs spreadsheet. No, it says off the ground. It's like the way they make it sound. It's like off the ground, not from enemies or from walls. Yeah, it bounces off of the ground. I'll give you the link and you read. I actually have the stuff on my sword a few times already. But again, it explains it that they'll die. There's enemies on the other side. We can clear them and come to the other ones. But yeah, with that one build that I made on my sword, it's as soon as you kill your first enemy, especially if they're frozen when they die, there's a chain explosion. Shatter explosion. Oh, and if you get the unique item Ice Card Bryce, that's even better because they have a chance. Well, that's very good because that's perfect for that build. That's perfect for that build because it makes them explode, not explode. It makes them cast Frost Nova on top of the explosions from Firebow and Shatter. It's perfect for any build. For any build, it's perfect. Honestly, any build could benefit from this. Conjurer is definitely very gear dependent and very Paragon dependent. You need more Paragon points to be able to get the most out of it. And you need to level up your glyph as well, because otherwise you won't get the most out of it. Mm-hmm. Another Paragon point. Nice. I'm loving the XP at tier 4 at this level. Did you get half a level or something so far? Yeah, but did you get half a level since we started? Like half a level's worth the XP? Drink it now, still not late. By the way, while we're in the party, we get 5 plus 5% XP. If you're just with randoms. So whenever you do this event, always invite randoms in your team for the extra 5%. I don't see you to revive you. But in this event, always invite randoms if you're so somehow. Because you get that extra 5% XP. Might not be much, but it's stacked, especially if you get pump up if you pump up the camp part to 15%. And then you get those other 5 plus 5, and then the potion another 5. And it becomes 30. Nice. I have I have 2 armors, by the way. One of them could be usable by a mage, but it's lightning resistance, shower resistance, life regeneration when not damaged recently, and a druid stuff that could be rerolled. Oh, you can use Frost Nova for vulnerability on any build. I use Frost Nova on any build. It's a must-have skill for me. Mystical Frost Nova or whatever. You can use one Frost Nova and you don't lose that much for losing only one skill slot. Unstable currents is super easy to cheese. Basic attack skill, basic skill attack speed, and just spamming basic attack with Arc Wash. That's the most you can get out of that. You still use lightning spear and some other stuff in between. Yeah, I know weaving. You can weave in other skills. Obviously, lightning spear is a must-have. The one I don't use is bow. You just drop lightning bow, man. That's the one thing you can drop from your active skill bar. From your active skill bar, you can just drop lightning bow, and you can have teleport. Well, what's your 6th skill then? Well, you have unstable currents. Okay, you have flame shield. And when I played it, I had lightning spear, unstable currents, arc wash, chain lightning. What else was the lightning stuff? So probably. But Frost Nova is so good. So good. So what's your 5th? What did you say? You have teleport, a core, and a basic, and an ultimate. Yeah, and what's the other one? Yeah. Yeah, so it's almost the same as me. I was just using, instead of Flame Shield when leveling up, I was using Frost Nova. Obviously, it gives you invulnerability, it gives you immunity, it gives you movement speed. But if you have Frost Nova with 2 charges, that's again 2 times the barrier. And you don't get the healing, you don't get that other stuff. It's a little bit less less survivability, but it still gives you decent survivability because it's 2 charges. But the freezing is nice. The freezing for when shit hits the fan. The vulnerability is the best, especially on bosses. Yeah, but unstable currents wax in DPS versus the ice build. Versus the ice build, I've tried them both, and it's just not enough even with gear. It's more than enough for your average task. You'll see later on how it falls off, unless you get a ton of Paragon points, like around level 80 something. Before that time, it would be just not enough. Well, the ice build before that could get solid DPS even without that much investment in Paragons and gear. It's better for starting tier 4. Yeah, you can have absolutely full yellow. With full yellow, you can run easily stuff with a shatter build, shatter fireball, ice shards build with full yellow. Of course, obviously you would want to upgrade a little bit and have a little bit of HP, because more HP means more barrier and stuff. But yeah, we need to level up to 60 though. Should we do some bounties? We probably have different. Oh, you need to get your skill points. For that, you need to do dungeons. You need to do all your dungeons at least once. I've been telling Jedi as well. It's super important to get those done, even if it means tier 1, to do them fast. Super speed run them, just skip the mobs and get the objectives done. It takes 3 to 4 hours, maybe even 2 hours if you're fast, especially now if you do it at 59 with that gear. With some ancestral gear at level 60, if you do that at tier 1, you'll just speed through it. And that's a lot of renown. And the Altars of Lilith takes around 1 to 2 hours. If you're using a map, obviously you have to use a map for those things. It's good because you get 20 Paragon points, you get a bunch of skill points, you get obos. Your maximum obos become 1,000. So you can just pump that gambler. The sooner you do it, the better. Otherwise, later you wouldn't want to do it.
May your road be filled with
The Paragon points are much more important than 2, 3, 4 skill points. Especially if you have leveled up glyphs. Leveled up glyphs, again, a single Paragon point with a leveled up glyph could give you like 15% crit damage to core skills. Or 6% damage to vulnerable. Or what was it, 20 or 30? How much? Let me check the overpower stuff. Although on Sorg there is no overpower. No, there is no overpower in Paragons. There is no glyph for overpower. You could change board stuff, yeah. You could change them, you could rotate them. You have 9 boards, starting board and 8 subclass boards that you can pick and do whatever you want with them, and you can just keep combining them and do all sorts of stuff with it. You could just refund a few points as long just to make sure you've refunded the whole board fully, and then you can just click the connection board on the previous one and just change it. It's fine. Respecking is easy up until level 90, 85 maybe. After that it becomes super expensive. If you want to do full respects, like for a full build change. So I just checked. The overpower is 45% overpower you can get per single Paragon point if it's in the if it's within range of a max leveled glyph for dominate. You cannot increase the chance, but that doesn't mean you can't invest into overpower. I mean 45% overpower damage per single skill point per single Paragon point. That's definitely more useful than a few skill points, but yeah. And you can stack multiple of those. You can stack like 10 of those next to next to a node, and you get 450% overpower damage for 10 Paragon points. No, Werebear without overpower is silly. You gotta take that Paragon. I didn't take it in my Big Grease 2.0, but now the mistakes I made with Big Grease 2.0, which was one of the very first few ready for launch builds I make, I'm not gonna make the same mistakes now. I already learned too much about the Paragon board to repeat those mistakes, and now I'll just be focusing on the for every X for every 5x stat you get Y bonus. This is much more useful than the others, especially considering how low the experience is for glyphs. I mean, in the early Paragons, when you don't have that many points, the rest is the stuff that increases the bonuses you get from yellow and blue nodes around the glyph is good only at the beginning, but I wouldn't want to waste my experience in something like that when I know later I would want to change it. So I'm just not gonna bother. Right now I'm just leveling my core critical damage. I have Enchanter, and on my mage I also leveled up to like 12 or 13 the core skill critical damage from destruction, which is super good. Eventually it gets to like 15% when it's level 21, when it's max level. 15% the core skill critical damage, but it's not good if you're using Blizzard or Meteor for your build. If you're using Chain Lightning or Ice Shard or Fireball or stuff like that. And the good thing is I have Fireball on a proc, so it's also boosting Fireball as well as my Ice Shards. Super cool. I'm gonna be doing bounties. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff this game needs to fix, as you said. This one, yesterday, within 2 hours, I had 6 fucking bugs. Within 2 hours, 6 game-breaking bugs. Like, one of them I was doing a dungeon where you have to kill all enemies to get the key, Cultist Refugee, to get the Cultist key. But Butcher shows up, and I kill everyone else, and I leave Butcher for last. And obviously he kills me because I was super under level to him, and he kills me and he doesn't drop the key. So obviously I can't proceed with the next level of the dungeon because I don't have the key. And he was the last enemy that needed to be killed. He was counted for the kill of enemies. And since he leaves when he dies, he left, but he didn't drop a key when he left. Enchantment Master is very good, but if you don't use the legendary notes are trash. 8 out of 9 are trash because they take 10 or 15 points to reach from the edges of the glyph socket. Which means those 10 or 15 points, when you know you can get so many good things in glyphs, it's better to just. They are decent, but not 15 or 10 Paragon points decent. Considering you can put those around glyphs. There is only one board for every class that you can connect within 4+1 points from the glyph edges. Fully upgraded glyph edges, like level 15 radius glyph edges. And I hate that they've done that. They've put them so far away, to the point where the majority of those are not worth investing into. Icefall, for example, is probably the only one I would consider putting 10 points or 11 points to reach. For some builds, for some classes, especially for the Necro, going for resource if you're doing a Bone Spirit build, going for max resource is amazing. For the mage, well, there's the thing, if you cast above 100 mana, and if you have a lot more over 100, that means you can get a few casts one after the other above 100 mana. For that, I forgot what it was called, that aspect. You could get your mana up to 250, 300 if you get everything from Paragons and stack in every single piece of equipment that could get max mana and upgrade it to maximum. You do know when you upgrade gear to Sacred and Ancestral, you can upgrade them to level 5, to rank 5. And that gives a lot of an increase of the bonuses. Yeah, I didn't waste much on Sacred gear because I knew I'll be going to Ancestral soon, which is nice. But I wasted so much on the other characters already. Me, this being the third character I'm getting to like level 70 something. It takes a while. It takes a lot of resources, especially the rerolling. You need stuff from Helltides. Right now you probably haven't gotten to Ancestral rerolling to try and min-max your Ancestral gear, which is where resources really get drained and money. Especially knowing that the rerolling gets expensive with every reroll, more expensive with every reroll. Once I get to like 800,000 or a million to reroll, I'm just considering it a bricked item and I'm waiting for something else to drop. It would have been better if they kept the reroll always be the same price instead of constantly going up. Like some other games do. Many other games do it that way. There is a 2D game, a 2D pixel art game called Chronicon that does Diablo style very well in terms of many ways. In terms of, especially in terms of gear. Indie game by a single developer for like 10 bucks or so. Well, Diablo 4 is doing Diablo style different than Diablo 2 and 3, but it's trying to do things similar to 2 and 3 at the same time. Like, it's trying to do new with the old. But Chronicon has one of the best quality of life and one of the most interesting itemization things. Obviously, it has other problems which I didn't like. But for a single developer, the guy's got some good ideas there. Oh yeah, I just saw it. Perfect, I can sell. Oh, there's gonna be enough time to pump up the stuff. In Chronicon, legendary items you can attach a second legendary on top of it. Like the way we have here with aspects, you could take something that has one thing on it, you can add a second. And that was so much depth because there were so many items there. Obviously for Diablo 4 it's balanced to be around a single aspect. Although the balance is trash. I mean, the difference between one thing and another is so huge, especially between melee and ranged rogue. I even tried with the bow that guarantees crit hit on your first hit of a skill cast. Guarantees critical hit with the Sky Hunter bow. And I tried penetrating shot because with rapid fire only the first one. I also tried rapid fire. And it was okay, but nothing like Flurry. And Flurry is weaker than Twisting Blades or whatever the name was. So I wasn't even trying with the strongest melee to compare ranged with, but range felt okay, but not reasonably. I did get, I mean, I was waiting to get gear. I was collecting gear, and I tried at level 74, so I actually have some reasonable paragons. I'm here. You can teleport now. I tried at 74 with the 20 paragons bonus from Renown, so and I did have penetrating shot +3 or +4 or whatever from Guelphs. And I did have the penetrating shot aspect and a bunch of other things, and I tried marksman stuff. It's stupid. It should have just given you the whole fucking stack with a single click. Yeah, it should be just click it once and get 15%. Single stack, not having to just keep clicking it to get stacks. Should be just an event. The moment you join the event, it should be just a bonus event experience or whatever. Oh shit, I need to not forget about my potion because it's gonna run out. Oh, I can switch on my controller and do this as well. I prefer using mouse. I can't play a game with any type of aiming with a controller. I could play turn-based games and stuff like that with a controller, no problem. Yeah, but they're used to it. And the thing is, if a controller player moves from controller to mouse, like someone that's very good at FPS with a controller and moves to mouse, they get even better than if they were to start with mouse first. For whatever reason, people are telling me that this is how it happens. People who have taught themselves to use controllers first before mouse for FPS. So if you were a master at aiming with a controller and then switch to mouse, you'll be godlike. I'm terrible at aiming. That's why I don't like playing competitive FPS. Unless it's like Overwatch and stuff where you don't really need to aim as much for most classes. I love classes where you don't need to aim, like AoE classes. AoE classes on games like Overwatch. There is one hero called Ash in Paladins. She's the perfect for me. She's kind of like has a gun similar to Zarya, but she shoots fuck grenades or whatever. She shoots like AoE bombs or whatever, like a grenade launcher, which is pretty solid. You just aim somewhere in the vicinity of the player and it will hit. As long as you get mastered of the parabolic, which is not that difficult to master the parabolic projectile. And pretty fun hero. And she has some rushing. She has a charge that can knock back people. Hi-Res should fucking make Global Agenda remake or Global Agenda 2 or whatever. It was ahead of its time. It was ahead of its time, and probably they shut it down because they had the idea to make Smite, I think. If we had something like that nowadays, it would be much more popular than it used to be back then. Something like Global Agenda, especially with the what was it, 10 versus 10, and then with the agency versus agency or whatever it was called, with the weekly territory control and stuff, and they had that beginning of an open world for quests and PvE, but then also raiding, which was pretty cool with those dome defenses. But most of all the classes were super fun. There weren't that many, but each of them had at least two archetypes that were super fun. I remember bomber cons being so fun to play. And then the poison medics. when you get to fight the poison medic, and he's a good one. I wasn't good at medics and stuff, so I would never play them, but... Oh, and engineer was fun as well. And dropping bombs on the nests. With the bomber con dropping bombs on the nests with the turrets and stuff and the killing stations. That was also super fun. Or a melee bomber con versus a sniper. That was also something that bomber cons were good at, to take out the snipers. Nice stuff, nice stuff. Almost level 60. There it is. I have to check what I wanted for my next glyph. I kind of... Oh yeah, I wanted dominate. And it was, if I'm not mistaken, intelligence requirement to get more out of it. Yeah? No, it's worse to level up your actual character, but okay. You see, after level 70, that's where the shit hits the fan. I think a good rate is to need between 2 and 3 dungeons, fully cleared dungeons per level. That for me is nice pacing for a game. The moment it starts taking more, it gets boring, and the moment it starts taking way more, it's just excruciating. You can revive here, that's not a nightmare dungeon. It breaks your gear for a few thousand. Fuck, you're losing XP while staying dead instead of reviving and getting that experience. 200,000. Fuck that shit. That's 10 items. Wait till you have 20 million and then use all of them in a few minutes for the rows and extracts and stuff and imprinting. Well, eventually you probably will.
It is a deal.
You probably would use them up bit by bit and not notice it. But I'm level 60 now and I can equip some stuff, such as some aces. You have a bunch of maces. If you get it to max level, it becomes 4 to max rank. When you get gear to rank 5, it gives you 1 extra bonus to those stats. So if it's 3 ranks to Fireball, it will become 4 ranks to Fireball. If you upgrade it to the maximum. And it's not just that, all the other stats get upgraded by a bunch. Especially with Ancestral gear. Oh, 24% overpower damage with Werebear skills. Oh, that reminds me, let me put Dominate in my board. Where is my Dominate? At level 1, Dominate 5.9% increased overpower damage for each 5 intelligence. That at level 1 already. With just 2 intelligence stuff, I have 11.9 overpower damage nearby. Solid. But I need to rework some stuff here. Yeah, obviously. Because it's high item power. If you get high item power Ancestral early, you're set. You won't need to re-roll and re-upgrade and stuff. Yeah, that's pretty solid. And there's Paragon boards that can give you basic attack skill damage and attack speed and stuff. But you're looking at the stuff unupgraded. Upgrade to max to level 5, then see. Mm-hmm.
I have something to fit you, I'm sure. Win favor. Thank you.
Need something blessed?
Bubbo's fun. I prefer Protector over Bubbo if I have to sacrifice one of them. The Protector with that barrier. But in the end, in the final versions of the builds, I considering I have uniques, I have to sacrifice stuff. I end up sacrificing that barrier and that Bubbo. But there's other good stuff that helps you. What was I gonna do? Oh yeah, I need to check my storage and put that two-handed hammer for the barbarian there. But which one of them? I have 4 two-handed hammers with close to 750, 740 item power. I guess I'll put the strongest, 759. I think that's the best one to put there. And that leg armor, that leg armor. Do you want some stuff for Barb? I can drop you now some Ancestral. I've got some Ancestral at level 60. That's the earliest Ancestral level you can get. This is good damage to close enemies, vulnerable damage, damage to stunned. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that drops the protector stuff. Mm-hmm. There is a quest where you have a Crusader NPC, a female Crusader, walking around with you and doing some Crusader stuff. Some Paladin / Crusader stuff. It's a side quest in Hawazar.
Good salvage. My skill is unmatched. You'll see.
Yeah.
Skins of leather and steel. Gently used.
Oh, I forgot what I had on my weapon. Fuck. I forgot what aspect I had there. And I salvaged it already, the old one. Ah, fuck. Now I have to remember. I'll have to watch my stream and scroll back a little. Good thing I'm streaming so I can just play it and scroll back a bit. Let's see what weapon did I just salvage. Stash is awful. 4 stash tabs. They're joking. Five classes, 4 stash tabs. They definitely don't want you playing multiple. Okay, I had Night Howler on my weapon. That's fine. On the Nightmare Dungeons, it drops a ton. And as soon as you reach level 70, it's gonna drop even more. The Night Howler aspect, I think I prepared a bunch of that, which is good. Let me upgrade, I guess, first. I really need to get my armor again, the one that gives me +2 Werebear skill ranks as a unique. Because right now I have the Sacred, but I have a bunch of Ancestral items. +2 to all Werebear skills. And my main damage comes from that Pulverize. I get it to 16 ranks when I stack all my buffs and procs and stuff. right now. Eventually, I could get it to 20 plus ranks of Pulverize with that build, but yeah, I have to remove those 2 ranks and put an armor that gives me a lot more, well, armor and life most of all. Because life is damage. The more life you have, the more overpower you do. And the more the fortify, which also increases the overpower. And for the Sork, the more life, the more barrier. So getting a Sork with 8,000 life at the end when it's like level 100 should be pretty reasonable, considering you can get 1,000 per single item. You can get 1,000 HP from the helmet, 1,000 HP from the legs, from the chest, and from the 2 rings. That's 5,000 just from gear, excluding percentages from Paragon points and stuff. But good luck with the rerolls. And think I'm only asking for 2 things in a helmet: HP and cooldown. On the legs, HP and whatever. On the armor, HP and whatever. But that HP fucking elusive. Now I have armor with HP and werebear skill damage. But it gives me cyclone armor and debilitating roar, and I have to reroll one. The other one would be a dead affix. But fuck it, it's worth it. 401 maximum life before upgrading. But the pro tip is reroll stuff while it's still yellow, because the moment you start rerolling the legendary after you imprint it, it becomes so much more expensive. So don't imprint until you're done rerolling. I mean, it still gets more and more and more expensive, but with the legendary, it's like probably double.
You need armor? I've got it here.
Mm-hmm. It keeps getting more expensive even if you don't change it. Man, I just lost from my helmet 11 cooldown reduction, but with the new one, I've got life and a bunch of other stuff.
See? The finest quality. Win favor, my friend. Fight hard, eh? Make the devils pay.
Yeah.
Ah, yes. You seek power.
Which one?
How nice.
You mean the thing that gives the imbiber? You don't take the imbiber for the potion healing. You take it for the damage while healthy. Trying to get this natural balance, but it's probably not the codex. The what? Well, that's what they managed to get and do, I guess. I can't find a good thing to put on that ring. I'll have to wait before switching rings because fuck this natural balance thing. I really wanna keep it. 42% crit strike damage for my earth skills. 12 crit strike chance for my storm skills. Oh, another XP event. Not gonna miss on this one. And it's not just XP, it's gear as well, and we need that gear. Man, it's 1 a.m. Fuck, and I haven't cooked. I guess I won't cook today, and I'll just eat some easy stuff again. Yeah, I've got some sauerkraut and some beans and stuff like that, and I can make it like a salad with a bunch of others. It's like side dishes. Well, the beans is good, but I was gonna cook either pasta or rice, but fuck it. I'll cook tomorrow in before my video. Oh, I have to make a build video tomorrow. Fuck. Well, I'll find time. I'm making video about the furry build tomorrow. The furry. And I don't even know what I'll call it.
Hello.
The furry.
There are so many ways.
The furry fury. Furry when the furry is furious. The Fast and the Furious. The Fast and the Furious. It's too long. I need something that fits on an image, on a thumbnail, with big letters. Because when you zoom it out or when you watch it on a mobile, if it's small letters, you can't read that shit. I try to keep it one word, not too long. If 2 words, maybe shorter. 2 words. Mm-hmm. I haven't touched my character yet. I touched the sorcerer. He wants. He's an exhibitionist. The nudist build. And there's another word, naturalist. That's like a special kind of nudist. It would fit more for a druid. I mean, werebears are pretty much naked. I lost my permanent werebear form armor. I really like that armor that gives me permanent. Werebear is your permanent form, and you gain +2 rank 2 werebear skills. Which that +2, I think it will go to +3 with Ancestral. We didn't go to +3 with Sacred at rank 5. Maybe it needs to be Ancestral. Hopefully it drops eventually. Oh, I forgot to upgrade my potion. Fuck. But at least my life and armor and attack power went up now. And I just replaced the helmet, the chest, the legs, and the weapon. But oh, I forgot to socket them and put gems inside. Um, isn't the gear walk to level 60 requirement for you? Oh, okay. We got some higher levels here. Losing that cooldown reduction, the 11% from my helmet hurts. Well, eventually I'll get a helmet with cooldown reduction on it. Right now I don't want to overdo it with the reroast on an item that has trash stats. Something that has at least 2 good things is nice. But I'll be happy with a helmet that just gives me HP and cooldown reduction, and the rest could be the worst possible ones. On my Sork I already have like 30-second Inferno cooldown. And that's it, and that's not with the maximum I could get. I could get even more. I could get to like 25 seconds with one more item that has 10+%. Cooldown is all I need. I'm using 3 defensive skills on my build. I'm using Flame Shield, Teleport, and Frost Nova. And Frost Nova with 2 charges, so that's all of that gives me barriers. And Frost Nova actually is the major source of DPS versus trash mobs and crowd control. So cooldown on my mage is extremely important. And actually in most classes, even if it fucks up your even if it fucks up your DPS just by not using a staff and using a built-in 10% cooldown, it's worth it because cooldowns are DPS. So in the end, you do more DPS without stuff than with, thanks to the cooldowns, and thanks to the mana cost reduction that you can get on an offhand. But there are builds that require a two-handed. There's one aspect on the druid that gives you, with a two-handed, 100% spirit cost reduction. So pretty much free cast in certain cases, but with one-handed it's 50%. So on that one, you need it. You need it on a two-hander if you wanna make the most out of it. And barbarians and rogues are lucky because they get all the time the bonuses of the two-handed weapons alongside the one-handed plus offhand. And the barbarian actually has two two-handed weapons all the time. So the barbarian has it as if they have 6 weapons at the same time, thanks to the two-handed. And that's why they're so overpowered. They have 200% effectiveness aspects without losing the one hand offhand combo. The rogue only gets that once, which is still overpowered. And that's an easy fix. They could just make for rogues and barbarians two-handed to not get 100% effectiveness. Just for those classes, because they already have the other weapons equipped at the same time. That's also true. That's what I like to see in games. Instead of nerfing, boosting, but it's not fair for sword and druid and necro to not have the bonuses of a two-handed weapon at the same time as a one-handed off and plus offhand, the way the other two classes do. What other stuff? What's the other stuff? What do you mean more base damage? Axe Ancestral. Oh, is that the ugly one? The Butcher's Cleaver, yeah. There's a small chance to give you ancestral items for the orbs. I got the Butcher's Cleaver. When you critically strike an enemy, you have up to a 100% chance to fear and slow them by 70%. 40 to 75% for 4 seconds. It's nice, but not for me. But I could mess around with it on another class. Well, I have 1,000 oboe limit. If you do your renown, you would have 1,000 as well. But yeah, it's still not enough. Which one?
There's that.
Higher chance to get sacred stuff. Probably higher, because I haven't seen marked oboe things with ancestral, but at least the sacred one probably has a higher chance to get um, an ancestral as well, most likely, because it would make sense. An ancestral rare amulet. Overpower damage with werebear skills. Oh, but then I'll have to lose another cooldown reduction. Of the wild passive. I think that was the annoying one for the pets. Of the wild passive. It gotta be that one. Yeah, it is. There's another hell type. No, there isn't. It's 1 hour hell tight, 1 hour without it.
Well, let's have a look.
Basically 50% of the time. Resonance passive. What is the resonance passive? Let me double check. I can't remember which one is. Pretty much, I'm sure it's the lightning one. Resonance passive. Where the fuck? Oh, this is resonance. Oh, that's not bad. I'm running out of coins. Only 1,000,000. Oh, 4.9% dexterity. That's actually pretty. That's gonna age well. That is gonna age well. Yeah, and if it's legendary and not ancestral, you decide if the aspect is aspect that scales, like for example the barrier one that scales, obviously just salvage it. If it isn't, extract it. If it's something that's good raw, if it's shit raw, don't, and just extract it for materials. But if it's yellow stuff, sell it. Anything that's not ancestral. That makes easy when you go back to town and see anything that doesn't have the blue glow, just straight up sell. Unless you want to save stuff for routes, like level 60 stuff for routes. Oh, a boss in 28 minutes. Perfect. So I'll have to wait another. I was gonna go off, but okay, I'll wait for the boss and then I'll walk off probably. The boss is in Dry Steps. Check my ping. 27 minutes until it spawns. I might do some health tight during that time, I guess. Get me some reroll materials and some other stuff. Where are the boxes? If I find the event with the commander with the nightmare portals, I'll be very happy. 41 minutes until the fight is over, but obviously I won't go until the end because the boss fight. Oh, hand guards here. Let's see how. Oh yeah, my damage is definitely better now. I could actually notice it, not like in the event. Oh, but they're doing some solid damage because the meteors hit me and there's 3 elites here. Wow. Oh, and one of them has those annoying lightning bolts that are very nasty counter to close range classes. Well, tomorrow, when all of us are level 60 plus, with some ancestors, we can start doing some nightmare dungeons, rank 25 for like that. We're handling 20 decently, decentish, considering we were under leveled by 15 plus levels. The one shots from the peaks. That's the most overpowered enemy, the peak. It one shots. Unless we have 5,000 plus, maybe even 6,000 plus HP, it's a one shot. Well, the werewolves and the pigs, those enemies that charge you on that one map that we did. I intentionally picked that map because I knew it's cancer. I wanted to see how we'll do in that cancer one shot everywhere map. Thankfully, this druid is super beefy. That the petrify ultimate, such a good stun, massive range, good duration, and with enough cooldown you get it to 30 seconds. Right now I'm kind of fucked it up, and now it's 43 seconds. I think sockets is the cheap one. Also upgrading jewelry, it's cheapish. What is expensive is rerolling and extracting also becomes like 200,000-300,000. Imprinting not that expensive, but the extracting and the rerolling, especially the rerolling, that's the real money sink. There's a lot of hobos to be had in oh, what the fuck, why is there so many here? That event. I'll go up. Pump the gambler. Pump the gambler. Oh, bows of steel. Oh, bows of steel. That's 69 necklace. Okay. Free gear. I'm always happy with some free gear. Definitely upgrade the weapon first, max it out ASAP. Ah, well, I could try and find you stuff. I do get stuff on a druid. If I find you good stuff, I'll keep it. Well, 800 DPS is good enough to sacrifice an aspect or whatever, or a unique. Yeah, but you're moving to a new tier of gear. It's better to just wait to get the stuff, because stuffs drop a lot. I mean, I got like 6 times the stuff while leveling from 62 to 70. 6 stuffs. One of them dropped 4 times, the other one 2 times. Stuff drop like crazy on swords. After level 60, when you go to tier 4 and start doing nightmare dungeons. Nightmare dungeons. That's where the unique gear drops the most. You see what happens with nightmare dungeons, especially when you start doing a lot of them, and around level 70. No, there's still nightmare dungeons, just different tier, ancestral tier nightmare dungeons. You were able to craft them before, you just weren't able to use them. Well, you just need to do a little bit more XP grind, like right now on the Hell Tide. Whispers could also give you somewhat reasonable XP, but that's only until 50. After 50, Whispers become a joke, to the point where it gives you 0.5% XP per Whisper reward. You should be able to get Ancestral from the tree at tier 4, just like the Gambler and just like everything else, but it's a low chance. But Severs are solid. That's if you're not keeping some spare stuff, for for imprints and stuff, because you have a limited inventory of aspects, and let's say you keep some spare stuff that just doesn't fit there, or you want to have more than one of the same one in case you need to reuse it. No, not the items. The items that I have items that I only keep for the aspect in my stash. But definitely clear out every aspect that is scalable, that like the protector one. Like crowded sage is super good if you end up doing a melee build on any class. Crowded sage that heals you for every nearby enemy. That one's good, but it's scalable, so. Yeah, if you need healing of the HP, the more enemies around you, the better. It's super good, even with just a boss. Yeah, crowded sage is a super good survivability aspect. Shouldn't be underestimated, especially if you play close range. Well, 25 becomes 46 eventually. But there is a limit. There is a limit of how much it could go per how many enemies. After X amount of enemies, it just stops giving you the bonus. But that's still good enough, even with a single enemy, even with the boss there. It's still good because it's stacked with other stuff. Yeah, I used it on my rogue, and I stacked it with one more thing that's similar for the rogue, and it goes very well. A barb, for barb it's a must have. For Barb, Rogue, and Melee Druid. Melee Druid could do without it. Like right now, I'm having no problem without it surviving, because I have Bloodhowl to heal me, and I have the Earthen Bulwark for barrier and stuff, and that helps. And that helps enough. Rogues are so good, especially melee rogues. Twisting Blades is, in my opinion, probably the top tier together with Fury. Without needing much gear. You just need the 360 Fury for the Fury. The rest is just a bunch of stuff you could probably get from dungeons. Sure, obviously it gets better when you get a lot of non-dungeon stuff. But you can get good damage and good survivability just with a few aspects from the dungeons, and then just improve upon that. But Fury is solid.
Hello. Greetings.
Mm-hmm. 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 It's super easy to balance the barbarian right now in terms of aspects. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Man, two elite shamans and they're just healing each other. And that barbarian that was level 70 something died. I died as well at the end from fucking explosion. Thankfully a rogue came with some... No, it was not the boss. Oh, you mean the boss for that? Oh, chest. Please tell me it's the chest I need. Yes, my Werebear ancestral version. Oh, nice. I got the armor. I got the armor that I removed that gives me permanent Werebear form because it was sacred. Now I got it ancestral, and the plus 2 Werebear stuff. Just the stuff I needed. Too bad I already upgraded the other one. and reroad it a bit. Yeah, even with that, it's not as good as Shatter. Yeah, that's not scalable. The thing that scales is, yeah, think like the Crowded Sage, like the Protector.
I have something to fit you, I'm sure. It is a deal.
And it's 802 item power. Yeah, oh, fuck, man. Just from a Helltide event from the chest. I rarely get stuff from Helltide stuff, especially from Helltide chests.
Let's see the barbs make that.
Well, 1444 armor. But it still didn't give me +3 werebear skills. It's fixed. This one is fixed to not scale because it's a unique affix, I guess. I upgraded to the maximum. That's it at rank 5. So the unique stuff doesn't scale, but the stuff that is wrote on it, like if you have it on a glove that says +3 ranks to whatever, +3 ranks to this and that scales. Because this one is 800 plus item power.
Precious
I had a theory
stones.
that it needs to be 800 item power. Well, this definitely is. Let me add sockets. I need to add sockets to my stuff.
Good fortune.
Yeah, if the X is like a number X dash Z. It should make it that level requirement, yeah. If you apply it on an item. So until the boss we have 9 minutes. I have some cinders I need to spend 80 something cinders. I'm wondering if I should switch from crit damage to vulnerable to overpower damage. I'll put it in the weapon, see how it goes. From emerald to ruby in weapons. Because emerald is perfect for bosses, because you could keep up the vulnerable on it on every class if you build it right. Now I have I have an ancestral ring, 786 power, good. And there's a mace 772, and that mace 784. Wow, 2157 DPS. This is for my barbarian. I'll keep the one-handed mace for it as well. This is well rolled. Oh, exploiter, perfect. I'll keep that aspect. Okay, I guess it's time to go back to my Helltide, open up a cache, and then prepare for the boss. Got us asking what my favorite character is. My favorite character, I don't have favorite characters. I have favorite builds for every character. But I can tell you what my least favorite to play, my least enjoyable character to play is the barbarian. It feels so wrong. I've never seen so badly made melee class in a game. Nothing like Diablo 2 or Diablo 3 barbarian. That's for sure. There are probably 3 or 4 skills on the barbarian I like, and that's it. Got some ancestral boots. Dex and strength. This is perfect. I mean, I need a lot of dex and intelligence on this hero for paragons. You've noticed that those things on the paragon board require certain stats, and with every position of the board, it's 90 more. So if you put a board that requires 250 on position number 2, if you put that board on position number 3, it will be 250 plus 90, so 340 for the same thing. You gotta pick the boards you want to use the yellow and blue stuff for first. Put those first. Eventually, when you have more, and you can rework the whole setup. Right now, I'm prioritizing putting whatever I need first, but eventually I'll probably rework the arrangement maybe. Or I'll just have to reroll a bunch of stats on my items to get the double bonuses from those yellow notes.
What ancestor cursed me with such ill luck?
%269% overpower damage bonus right now. That's solid, and I can get that to like 700-800. Oh, you definitely need that one. Even without it, it's extremely good. And which icicles? You mean ice shards? Or what? Mhm. Oh, in the boss fight we have level 87 and level 81 carry. That's good. I'm not gonna reroll. No, 3 minutes and 52 seconds. It's gonna be Avarice. It's gonna be the one with the big chest. So you might want to keep your range on that one. just, just get carried. There's 87 and 81 here, and 71, 74, 76. Normally, if I don't see higher enough players, if I'm WoB, I just leave to character selection and re-enter, just to reroll the group I'm with. Or you could just go to town and re-enter, but
This will be your last stupid mistake.
I like that the world bosses give 5 whispers every time you do them. 5 whispers favors. Mhm. 2 minutes. Oh, potion. Let me use a potion. Which potion should I use? Maximum life by 30%. That's actually a very good potion. I should see what's needed to craft it. We should have gotten quite a few while we were doing the level 20, the tier 20 runs. I don't know. Lightning most likely, but he did some sort of AoE. He did some sort of AoE goat field on the ground. No, they can't stack. You just pick one elixir and that's it. Yeah, maximum resource by 50 is nice. I used to overpower damage increase instead of the max life, because the max life I'm gonna save for something more important, where I don't have carries. A what? Mm-hmm. Yeah. You can inspect him. When you press E, there is inspect. You can see other people's gear. You have to have the mouse over it and then press E. Insatiable fury. There's another one that makes the werewolf your permanent form. And it gives you some other good stuff, yeah. There's 3 of them, a Necro one, a Shava, and this guy. Yeah. I forgot to dodge and stuff. Just revive yourself. It's pointless. It's stupid to expect the carries to stop DPSing and revive. Yeah. This one does heavy hits, and it's a little bit more annoying to dodge. Just stay far, I guess. I'm just gonna stay far and buff others with crits. On Sork, I have no problem with this boss. You have immunity with flame shield. You have barriers. You need more life. You need more life. You need more base life to get stronger barriers. The shards that you see come from the ground will explode eventually. Yeah. Now the explosions. At least we have carries, so don't need to worry much about stuff. He's gonna get crowd controlled soon. Oh, whoa, I survived this. I didn't die from this from a single shot. Wow. Okay. He's gonna get crowd controlled very soon. Shit, I can't see well from here where I am. I hope he moves a little. In your face, man. He just swapped you. He just bitch swapped you both. Oh shit, shit, shit. DPS, 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 DPS. Oh, and after he dies, remember to DPS the chest. Prepare some cooldowns for the chest. The carries probably will get it in a few hits, but after he dies, you can DPS the chest itself. There's a treasure goblin cellar, by the way. You know those little basements? And there's one with a bunch of treasure goblins inside. It's a random chance to get that one when you enter a cellar. $200k repairs. Here we go. Okay, prepare for the chest. Prepare to DPS the chest. There we go. Okay, let's see. I got spoils, which again I can't use because level 80 required, but at least I got an ancestral 799 item power amulet. Shared misery is very good. It's very good. For some builds, obviously not for all. Plus 2 ranks to the Crushing Curd passive, and I think Crushing Curd was one of the ones I use. Because it's level 80, yeah. Crushing Curd, Earth skills deal increased damage to sword stunt. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I have a bunch of those that require level 80 and level 82 to open. Okay, I'm gonna turn in my bounties now. The spoils, probably depending on the character you open them on. I don't know, or maybe depending on the character that obtained it. For example, the whispers give you depending on the level of the character at the moment you obtained it, and depending on the tier, you can just get it from tier 2 and then go to tier 4 and open it and get tier 4 stuff. And I've tried getting early whispers and opening it later at the Harla. Yeah, the boss gives 5. The boss gives 5. Do I do one-handed weapon, chaos, or rings? I'm gonna do chaos. I feel unlucky today, so let's see. Every week it resets. You can do it once every week and get the extra bonus. But maybe it's different for each tier, or maybe it reset the weeklies. I don't know whether they reset on Monday, Tuesday, Friday, whatever. It shows you normally if you've done the boss. It shows already obtained rewards or whatever when you hover on the map at the boss event. Whether you can get the extra spoils, the avarice or whatever, the cash. But well, tomorrow will be more grinding. If you're in the PvP zone to do stuff, to do the whispers. There's that monster in the PvP zone. Yeah, literal gate ganking, yeah. But there's no point to gate gank other than griefing because people in the town won't have shards to give. You get so many. When you defeat that monster, you get 5,000-6,000 or whatever, especially on higher tiers.
Bless and thank you.
Oh, helmet with cooldown reduction. Oh, if I can get life on this baby, would be perfect.
Another time then.
Open. I like it when I get blue shit from tier 4. Nice. Mm-hmm. If it lets me craft royal gems now. Character. Oh, it does let me craft royal gems. Oh, royal gems. Yes. Flawless is before royal. Royal is the level 61. And then after that, there should be perfect, if I'm not mistaken. Perfect. It lets me do it. I'll remove my damage to vulnerable and just keep using. I don't have enough gold to remove 43,000? No, 47,000 to unsocket. 86 to unsocket the other one. Damn it. Second unsocketing. Well, it's gonna have to wait for tomorrow. That's gonna be it. 1:56 in the morning. I'm a zombie. I'll stop for today. Tomorrow I need to make that furry build. Hopefully I manage to make it in time. Keep it cool. Thanks for watching, everyone, on Twitch, Trovo, and YouTube. And goodbye from me.